and happy morning, I guess. It's bright. Gotta brave it later today, moving the last of my shit this afternoon. Dude, you got it. It's the last of your shit, man. This is the easy part. This is the easy part. You just start fucking throwing shit. This is the part where you, like, open the back of a van and you just throw. Been there. It's the best part. You just throw that shit, because the last shit you packed is probably not the most important. You know what I'm saying? Smooth moves are always the best. You know, one of the weirdest things I learned in school was that your poop's supposed to be like a smooth, soft, uh, s- slug, and people that give birth to logs are really unhealthy. Crazy. Because you just, like, are led to assume everyone births logs, I fucking guess. I fucking hate moving to Berserker. It's the worst thing in the world. Like, I've done it so many goddamn times. And honestly, like, you'd think at this point I would have learned, and I'm still packing books across the country every time I move. Like, why am I not getting rid of books? You know what I kind of wanted to do after stream today? Go to a bookstore. I'm sick. Oh my god, my shirt! Dude, I haven't worn this in forever. Wait, what does it say? Ever make mistakes in life? Let's make them birds now. Yeah. Now they're birds. I fucked it up. It's general meaning. It's great. It's a good one. Good morning, Vissy, my love. How are you? How is your hand? Planning to do that. Good. Plus, the garage of the old place is cleaned out so I can park. Oh, fuck. Yes. Oh, that's so nice, dude. Having to lift. I mean, that's been my. Just like lifting giant stones in my yard in the sun has been murder. I go outside and I'm able to do yard work for like 20 minutes. Last night, I actually like did a ton. I got a lot done, but I did it like 10 o'clock at night. Because I can't do it any other time. It's too hot. I should hear Wednesday if I get the supervisor position. Oh, fuck yes. Wednesday is someone's birthday. I think that's Lena's birthday. That's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. I have a feeling. Same. Berserker. It's just the worst. And it never gets better. And it's like, you still accumulate shit. It's, people are always like, oh, if you move all the time, you don't accumulate so much stuff. Yes, you do. You live somewhere, you accumulate shit. That's just the way it works. Moving panic attack. Man, I feel like I get really hopeless every time I move because I'm just like, God damn it, it's so much stuff again. Do I need all this stuff? I do have to say that I love my new place. It's super nice and I have my own office with a window. Oh my God. When you work at home, you're actually going to see nature. Still looks like the Jumanji mosquito attacked you. Dude, the bruise. I mean, I know why they happen. I've seen, like, it's so gross, Vissy, but seriously, it reminds me of an IO. Like, I've told you what an IO is, right? That's what they look like when you pull them out. It's weird. It's like there's like a dime of just white skin and then a perfect circle bruise around them every time. And that's exactly I'm just glad you haven't had an IO because fuck that. But that's what it looks like. Oh my God, Sheepy's moving too. Do people, I guess this is kind of the time of year a lot of people move, right? Luckily, I have no stuff, so I barely take anything with me. I mean, it's just books, sheepy. I mean, and every time I've moved, and I've told you, I've moved every 3 years of my life since I was born. Every time I move, I pack those books, and I'm like, we're not going to do this next time, right? Like, we're going to downsize, right? Right? The first time I ever, like, moved on my own, I moved from Washington State to Baltimore, like, did the whole country drive, and my car, I moved everything that I could move with had to fit in my car, and it was books. Books and my snakes. Just I can't say no to my books. I'm addicted. I have so many and all my like D&D manuals and shit. Like Zach and I have every single D&D manual since they started being released. Like he has originals. Like I can't let go of those. They're precious. I will keep them forever. I don't mean to alarm anyone, but I have a belly ache, and as a man, this slight discomfort from my own body has debilitated me, and I don't think I'll ever recover. Remember me fondly. Is your belly aching? Do you have a little bit of a tum-tum ache? Oh, no. I have cramps and my sympathy is at a 0. But I appreciate your joke because it's so real. Moo! I'm just going to keep mooing forever. 9 got me a button maker. Oh, no shit. I need ideas for buttons. Wait. Like a boom like a pin button maker? Or like buttons? Dude, I don't know. I'm the worst with ideas when it comes to that shit. I'd be sticking stickers in there and stuff, dude. I'm looking forward to being in the new place. I feel like I'm in a holding pattern waiting for. Yeah. I feel that. It's kind of like a weird situation where it's like you kind of you kind of like own two places, but you kind of don't, and you kind of don't live anywhere, and you're kind of like, I don't know where to sleep right now. Dude, what the fuck? Queen and Kona? What's today? Is it a full moon? Why are our moons between two rivers? What the fuck? We're all on the curse. Today's gonna be spicy, my dudes. Bunch of pissed off periods in the house.
That bitch, and when I mean bitch, I mean the most wonderful person in the world, ClassyKatie.
Fucking Chief Green. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving me swings for
41 months. Holy shit.
That's a long fucking time. And I appreciate you. Thank you. God, let's cheers. I got some new weed. Oh, my baby box is killing me. So if I seem like I'm, groaning. She's a bitch. I got 2 different strains this time, but still, like, it's a $60 ounce of weed. Like, I can't pretend it's not as great as it is. It's fucking phenomenal. But I got Chem White. I thought it was Cindy White. Anyways, Chem White, which is allegedly 32.74% THC, and this one I got for the name because it made me giggle. Long Bottom Boogie. Funny. And this one's allegedly 27.9% THC, and I ground up some of this one, the higher one. So it's the Chem White. I thought it was Cindy White. I could have swore I got Cindy White. Oh well. But it's I've never tried this brand before. It's 777 unparalleled, allegedly. We shall see. Let's get fucked. Good morning, Sammy. Good morning, Vex. How are you, loves? It would be so bad, except that my battery on my car died last week. Oh, fuck. And I'm only able to get it replaced today. Having it done in my driveway is nice. At least you get to have it done, because Jesus Christ. I had one less period before my hysterectomy, and I'm a little angry this hysterectomy didn't hurt more than. I mean, you remember when Zach got his fucking vasectomy, and it was like a day of a bag of frozen peas on his balls? And I was like, man, you just like clipped your balls and you're unfazed. Ooh, what are you creating, Sammy? I love creation. Oh, Sheepy, it was amazing. We actually all sat around for like an hour afterwards and chatted with Safi about it.
The most wonderful person in the world, ClassyKatie.
Sammy, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving Layla this wings for 3 fucking years. Cheers to that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we sat and chilled for like an hour with Saf. No, dude. Like, I hate that I have to watch it so late. Like, I honestly, like, if it was my choice, I would have it even later. But I try to make it as early as possible so you UK folks can actually come hang out with us for a minute. Because I feel so bad. It's so fucking, the time zones suck. Like, my stream times are very specific so that I can still hang out with my crowd from, like, Europe and England and shit. And because of that, after stream, I don't get to, and that sucks. Good morning, Spectral. How are you? Sheepy, sleep is important, and, like, we've all seen what happens with your brain when you don't sleep. And while it's, like, really entertaining, sleep you need. You need sleep. You can't deny that. You need it. Oh, isn't that great? Ever make mistakes in life? Let's make them birds. Yeah, they're birds now. It's a great one. I dug it out of my I haven't worn this in a bit. It's almost noon and under 80. Oh my god, knock on wood, Queen Freak. Don't jinx yourself. Yes. You got an order for 40 birthday cards? Oh my God. Are they cool? Are you excited? Are they fun to make? That was probably the most interesting thing when we were talking to Safi about, it was on Friday when we watched Duacroma episode 4. I asked Safi, because this is one question that I was always curious about, because she does, like this, if this is probably very obvious, but the Duacroma is not Safi's first rodeo. Safi's fucking talented. She's done so many projects. And she was saying how, like, she gets the 4 to 5 hours of footage just given to her raw, and that you guys basically let her have the freedom. You guys, because the trust, obviously, you've worked with her before. She's amazing. We all know she's amazing. And the trust, I asked her, I said, so just a question, like, is it like more enjoyable to have the freedom, like the just open-ended freedom, or do you feel like anxious about that? And she told me a story about when she was making some like media material for a medical company. And like the first day they meet, they approve a song because the entire piece of media has to fit the beat of a song, like all the clips and whatever. And like months and months, up to a year later, they finally get together for the final meeting, the final approvals after millions of check throughs. And someone looks at her and goes, "Can we change the song?" I don't know how she does what she does without just crying all the time. All the time. I don't know what I would do. The Marine side of things are ramped. They're both, honestly, like, the Marine side of things feels like it's been ramped for the vast majority of it, but the other crew, I don't know what you would call them. There's the Marines and then the first crew. Theirs is the one that I feel is hella ramping up. Like, Zach actually got to join us for the second half of this one because he ended his stream early. I don't remember. He had something he had to do. So he got to join us for the second half of it. And he hasn't got to see, because we watch it while he's streaming, he hasn't got to see one of them. That's the other cast, the cast that he's not in. And I was telling him, I'm like, you must watch them. Because, like, this was my direct quote. Like, I remember when we watched, I can't remember if episode 1,
That bitch,
which crew.
and when I mean bitch, I
Sales,
mean the
thank
most
you for
wonderful
the-
person in the world, ClassyKatie.
Speaking of Safi, thank you for the resub, lover.
38 months is a long fucking time, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
I can't remember if episode 1 was the Marines or the other ones, but one of the other crew he hasn't seen. And I was saying that when we were watching it in chat, there were a couple people in the Discord that were just chatting, saying like, this must be the slow burn. Like, this is the slow burn cast. The other cast is going to be pure action, unadulterated, like gunfire and shit like that. And after the last episode of that crew that Zach is not in, I hope those people eat their words. I don't know how else to say that. Eat your words. Watch Duacroma.
And hail Satan.
Cheers. I'm sorry you're itchy, but that means healing. I mean, that's good. I love a slow burn. Like, I'm like Sheepy, you're like me in that I feel like you're like me in that you don't like to play it all out episode 1. Like, you like to dance. And that's the shit I'm into, like the digging into the little details and the finesse of it, I guess. But I like both casts. I mean, honestly, it's a perfect mix because one would be too much of one would be too much of the other, you know? QT season 1's basically a prologue, but it's so good. I have some of my best RP memories in that show ever, to be honest. Like, it was really fun. I mean, it is, I should say, really fun getting to be a sassy teenager again. Hi, Bacon. Good morning. How are you? You're in a good mood? Good. Fuck yes. I know, Sheepy, that's what I was going to say. It was good to play, but QT was only season 1, so, like, it is good? Because Twitch is twitchy and broken, Vissy. We know this. Same reason why my chat decides to double itself twice a day. No one knows. We don't ask anymore. We just like, oh, the chat's doubled. Okay. Sure. It is going to be hot today. I can even feel it in here. Jesus. Yuck. It's hot. Or it's the weed. Or it's yes. Vizzy, it's honestly like, I mean, do you remember? I think it was actually, was it you or Viana? This was only like a couple weeks ago. One of you literally posted a message and it just disappeared. Like it was not in my chat. I literally showed it to everyone and there, like it wasn't in my chat. I'm never surprised by chat anymore. It's so broken. Oh my fucking God. Bacon.
Calm the bitch down.
I realize I should be happy. I mean, there are people in my hometown still trying to be SoundCloud rappers. There are no words. I mean, you could have just ended with there are people in my hometown still, but like in my hometown, everyone's just trying to be big time MLM sellers. All my basketball team just like sells wraps for your torso or something. It's really weird. Or vitamin O or something. Mumble rappers. Yeah. That is one genre I just don't understand. I have never jived with. I don't get it. Like the I don't what? Literally what? Literally what? I deleted the X thing today. Rejoice with me. No more Elmo Husk. Man, Drakus, I've been so close. My problem is I think everyone's going over to that, what is it, Threads? I can't figure out where everyone's going the majority. I don't have like an invite from that one that's the old Twitter executive. I've tried several times, no invite on that one. So I'm not on that one. But I'm on Blue Sky. I'm not on Blue Sky. But Threads is the one that's like Instagram and Facebook integrated. And that's the one I see the vast majority of people going on just because it's so easy. But I don't want to because my whole fucking family is on Facebook. And I try to stay as not involved in them as possible. And I try to keep them as uninvolved in me as possible. And Threads is connected. And I hate that. Like, I'd literally have to go delete. I don't even know what I would do. Not that I hide, I just don't. You know what I mean? I try to stay out of sight, out of mind, if that makes sense. I don't want to be on anyone in my family's radar at all. It's been a really pleasant last 10 years of my life. Me too. Vissy, and on top of that, the music isn't usually very great because they can't put like a sick beat in it because they'd cover up the rap. You literally wouldn't even hear the rapping. So usually it's just some like really generic EDM with some like on top of it. And like music's either got to have a dank beat or good lyrics. It's one of the two or both. If it's both, it's a miracle. We all accept that's a goddamn miracle and we're very excited about it. But if you've got neither, I am uninvested. Uninvested there. Like NyQuil, the nighttime sniffling, sneezing. How the fuck did I wind up on my kitchen floor medicine? NyQuil, the nighttime sniffling, sneezing. Did I just work 3 days in a row? Have I blacked out? Why do I have a child now? Medicine. NyQuil. Scary shit. So apparently I'm so bad at his name. El Estepario Siberiano is releasing Linkin Park in the End, cover premiering in 30 minutes. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Give it to me. I'm just gonna go pull it up right now. Bless you. Oh, yes. Dude, that is a song of my youth right there. That's the one that's... No, that's... No, I know what song it is. Just kidding. I got it. It's cool. I got no interest in rushing to the new big thing in terms of Twitter leaving or whatever. I'll just wait and get involved. That's what I'm doing. It's literally what I'm doing. Waiting to get... If any... Like, I'm just waiting. Because Twitter's not actually dead. Like, it's dead, but it's not dead. He's fucking it over sideways. Like, I have no disillusions there. But I just, like... I've made an account everywhere I can just so no one steals my username. So if you go anywhere and you see a ClassyKatie, it's probably me. But other than that, like, I don't know where to go. It's a lot. I deleted my Facebook about 8 years ago. Do miss some of my old school friends, but let's be real, it was very superficial at best. 100% agree. Like, I have, I've like gone to deactivate my account. My biggest qualm is that for the longest time, because I didn't have like a real PC or anything, I literally had like a MacBook for college. All of my travel photos, I mean, literally broke ass student, didn't have an external hard drive, had nowhere to put any photos. And so I would dump them on Facebook. Facebook became like my photo saving place. And every single time I go to their little feature that says like get all your photos off Facebook and download them, it fails every single time. So I'm petrified to delete my Facebook because it's like all my memories of traveling. So many fucking pictures on there. I don't know what to do. It sucks. I've tried so many times to get them off of there, other than, right click save, but they're shitty quality if you do that. I don't want to do that. It's just, well, that's like everything, Bacon, right? That's like, we were just talking about this the other day because literally, I love that Sheepy had this experience too, honestly, because my experience with TikTok, for instance, the first time I ever downloaded the app and made an account, their like For You feed, before an algorithm's ever figured out what you actually like, was just like underage girls on stripper poles dancing in skimpy clothes, like very drastically underage girls. That was it. Or like those TikTok dances where girls are like to some fucking popular song. That was it. And I immediately shut the app and was like, oh my God, child porn. Like, what the fuck is this? I don't want anything to do with this. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And I guess I'm so old, I don't give a fuck, and I don't want to like fix my goddamn algorithm again. Thankfully, we meaning the collective you all, kind of fucked the algorithm by sending me a shit ton of TikToks and me opening them all the time. It fixed my algorithm so I don't get that creepy shit anymore. But like, that's like every social media has shit. If you cater it and you fucking clean it up, like I've never doom scrolled Twitter because I don't follow people who doom post. And if I do, I ignored them a long time ago. Dude, Solace, right? I kept thinking it was some kind of plan to control it as a mode of free speech, etc. But now I realize he's just stupid. He's just a spoiled bitch who got handed a lot of money by mommy and daddy, I think. And like the money makes it so no one tells him no. Or like will be like, hey, maybe that's not a great idea. Ever hallucinate and lose bladder and bowel control? What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta read this. I drank this shiz out of cough syrup when I had shit bronchitis. It was supposed to be sugar free. Oh my God. Oh my God. Your blood sugar was 817? Holy fucking dicks, Bacon. I mean, that's like erode your arteries levels. Jesus fuck. So correct me if I'm wrong, a normal person's blood sugar is somewhere between like 50 and 120, right? Whether that's pre or post eating. It means that's the amount of free-flowing glucose molecules in your blood. That's the number, basically. So, nerd time. When
That bitch.
I knew that was gonna go off.
I mean, the most wonderful person in the world, ClassyKatie.
All about my love. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it swings.
I can't believe it's 20 months. Holy shit. I can't believe it's not butter.
Thank you. 70 to 150. There we go. 70 to 150 is normal blood sugar. So 8 anything? You can imagine, like, holy fucking shit, that's some blood sugar. So essentially what happens is when you consume sugar, your mouth tells your body, sends a message to your body that says, I'm eating sugar right now. And your liver actually releases insulin. Your liver and pancreas have a whole process together where insulin gets released into the blood. Insulin grabs those glucose molecules and then helps metabolize them and get rid of them. And what happens is if your body is diabetic for one reason or another, it either doesn't release, I just blanked on why. It doesn't release insulin, or it like straight up doesn't make insulin. Some bodies don't make insulin. Some bodies respond incorrectly.
Welcome to the class hole.
Bitch, what? I have some resubs. Slurm. Slurm. Thank you for resubbing for 22 months. Holy shit.
Life goes by too fast and it makes me anxious.
Slurm. I almost positive. Wait. I almost positive that a head injury victim would do better job with X, Twitter, whatever you fucking is now. I mean, I have a head injury. And I worked at hospitals, man. Thank you for the reason. You're right, though. I'm sorry, that's bad. I shouldn't laugh. Vile, thank you for gifting fucking 10 subs in the chat and initiating a wild hype train level 3. I appreciate you, motherfucker. Playful fellow, I am a leaf on the wind. Chuck Norris, Cranful, Jalen Johnson, Andy, alright, Mike, One Decabear, Two Reasonable Guys, and Mosaica. You are all but wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is fucking sexier than cold, sober consent.
Calm the bitch down.
Thank you, you kind fuck. Crimson! Jesus Christ.
That's a lot of months too. What the fuck?
I feel like I'm still new at this, and you guys remind me I'm definitely not. Thank you for some of the class, keeping the class alive. Give the fucking anus its wings! Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing is sexier than pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you. When I was younger, I used to steal Scrabble board games from stores. I didn't want to resort to that, but I was hooked on phonics. Okay, I have a funny hooked on phonics story. It's not really a story, but like, do y'all remember the fucking hooked on phonics commercials? Like, I would always see them at my Nana's house. I very specifically remember seeing them at my Nana's house. And it would be like a kid on the carpet surrounded by videotapes and tapes or 8-tracks or something. I don't remember. It's been a while. And like workbooks and stuff and color crayons. And I was like, this looks so cool. Like, I fucking want this so bad. And my mom was like, but like, you can read. Like, you tested out of reading. And I was like, I know, they don't let me read at school anymore, Mom. I need hooked on phonics. But you can read. That's a kid who can't read. But I could be reading more and better, Mom. I never got it. And I felt betrayed for so many years. It took me like shameful amount of my life to realize what my mom was saying was like, Katie, you don't need that. Like, that's a needed thing. I just wanted it so bad. Like, it was like a box that was just for the kid full of all that different stuff. I just wanted to unbox it. That's all it was. I know that now. Like, I just wanted to take out every little thing out of that box and it all would have been mine and no one could touch it and I could read. Because I know shit. I was like punished. Middle school, they had you test to see what reading level you were, and then that dictated what section of the library you were allowed to check books out from. And I tested so high, they took me out of reading. I liked reading. Fucking assholes. Probably, I think it was 8-tracks. If I remember, they were big. It was like the big white tapes. Man, it's weird how I remember shit like that. Thank you for the hype train, by the way. I don't know if I said that, but thank you. Imagine aspiring to read better. I know. Reading was like my escape. Oh, I think the way a lot of kids find video games these days, like being able to just put in headphones and unplug from your chaotic family environment or whatever you're living in. reading for me as a kid, man. I never didn't have a book. I still have Led Zeppelin's Houses of Holy on 8-track. That's magical. I was real mad when I had to learn lowercase letters. Then I got glasses and started reading everything around me. I love those videos of little kids getting glasses for the first time. Those melt my heart. Comics have more rare, complex words per 1,000 words than adult novels. I believe that. I mean, I have felt more emotional reading some graphic novels than I ever have reading a book because I feel like it's really hard to find books. Books are very similar to music and stuff these days in that like there's just so many out there, you have no idea what they are, and some people just write filler. They write marshmallow fluff. But they bait me in real good, and then I get the book and in the middle I'm like, this is fluff. I hate this. Cranful, thank you for saying thankful. Thank you. Thankful? Thank you for saying thankful? Okay. I was the same, but then the university ruined reading for me, and I struggled to get back in reading. 100%. Slurm, it took me a long time. It took me a really long time to get back into reading after university, 100%. I honestly, I think that's how reading gets ruined for a lot of people. Like, I think kids go to school, and they're forced to read things they're not interested in before they even get a chance to enjoy a book. You know? Or, like, no one taught me how to find a book in the library. Like, I knew the fucking Dewey Decimal System, but how to find a book to enjoy to read? No one taught me that. I still shop by the fucking cover. It's terrible. Kindle kind of has helped a lot, like the Kindle Read, whatever, because I can go through reviews of people actually reading the book. But, like, yeah, I think they strip kids of the potential joy of reading before they ever get a chance. Whereas my mom's she reads constantly. So before I was ever in school, we were just surrounded by books. She encouraged it. Didn't force it or anything, but it was just there. So I already loved reading. And so by the time I ended up a little bitch because I go to school and they'd be like, you have to read Pride and Prejudice. I'd be like, this is shit. I'm going to read Goosebumps. Bye. It wasn't that. I like Pride and Prejudice. That wasn't the shit. I can't remember. I had to read some classical novel. It was terrible. Yes, it was the Alex Trebek Hooked on Phonics commercial. I wanted it so bad. Terry Pratchett. For me, it was Anne Rice. Anne Rice was my island for so long. That was probably one of the biggest, like the first massive, I wouldn't say series, but like author's personal library that I ever came into contact with that I found. And I was like, oh my God, this author has so many books I can read. Whereas before I'd found a lot of one-shots, which sucked. Or, it was like Twilight. Terry Pratchett's fantastic. They pretty much disproved the efficacy of phonics. Learning by auditory processes can work, of course, but many children who have difficulty reading have other barriers like dyslexia or ADD or ADHD, which phonics does nothing for you. I believe that. I honestly didn't even know what the fuck was Hooked on Phonics. Was it literally just teaching kids how to read by them listening? That doesn't make any sense at all. I can't listen for shit, but I can read. I got a new Kindle recently since my old one was 10 years old. Dude, I do it on my iPad, but do you have Kindle Unlimited? Like the Amazon tag-on app or whatever? That thing, like for a very long time, I was a hard stan. I still buy physical books. If it's like, I don't know, certain circumstances, classics, stuff like that. I still buy physical books. But man, Kindle Unlimited I just read exponentially more. I don't have to wait to go to the store to buy a book. I don't have to, so I'm not sponsored by it, but in case you're curious what Kindle Unlimited is, it's similar to like Amazon Prime, where you pay like, I don't even know. I can't remember. I've had it for so long now. It's like $13 a month, $10 a month, something like that. But essentially, you get a giant library just open to you all at any time. And you can rent like 20 books at a time. It's insane. And maybe once or twice I've gone on there. Like, new releases oftentimes won't be on there unless they're, like, specifically a Kindle release. But everything's on there. It's insane. I find, like, embroidery books on there, cookbooks, sewing books, novels, everything, poetry. They have everything. They have everything. Tarantula visual books, like... I never knew. Is that Heinlein? Is that how you say that? Or Heinlein? Heinlein? I've read a book by them. I can never pronounce their name, though. Zeke has an incredible amount of chest hair. Dude, he's a bear. He's a man. He's not a fake lumber sexual. You know what I'm saying? What did Glut say the other day? I grew a beard instead of developing a personality. That's not Zach. Did you like my Go Live picture? I cackled at myself out loud. Yeah, Kindle books from your local library. Fuck yes. Itchy. Vissy's itchy as a fucking bitchy right now. My partner is a fan of the Dead Tree physical books. You know how I get over, like, I buy used books. I don't know how to say what I'm getting over, but I kind of, like, we do kind of decimate forests for paper in a world that, like, aside from us analog folks, we don't really need a lot of paper anymore. We're just kind of, like, old school on it. So me too. Yep, me too. And even then, oftentimes you can find new releases that people, like, read in a night. They'll throw them into a bin somewhere. But yeah, I love going to used bookstores are everything. And there's something about the smell of, like, a used book. And, like, I have books where I could go grab one where it's like the original price is written in perfect script in pencil, like in the top corner of one page. Or, like, you open a page and there's a, dear someone, I hope you enjoy this. This book made a huge difference in my life, whatever, so and so. I don't know. It feels like me and this mystery person who also loved this book are kind of, like, connected in a weird way. I don't know. I enjoy it. I love to buy, like, antique medical books. Those are my favorite, like, antique fucking proctology books and shit with crazy ass diagrams inside. Oh, they're great. Library app, ebooks from the local library, hardcover for me for collector's editions only now. Yep, same. Had to donate like 500 paperbacks during last year's spring cleaning. I did the same last year. It was sad. I hated it. The only books I felt good about giving away were Game of Thrones. Hard same though. Yeah. I honestly, like, I will only get a hardback book if it's something fucking like a coffee table book or something like that. I hate reading a hardback book. I don't know what it is. It's so fucking uncomfortable for me. My wrists are weak, or maybe I'm a bird. I don't fucking know. I want a soft, easy to open book that I don't feel like I need to, like, crack the spine to read a sentence near the middle, and it's light and one-handed so I can, like, smoke a blunt. You know what I'm saying? That's my choice of book. I can't stand a pretentious this. What am I doing? What am I going to do with that? It doesn't even fit in my purse, for fuck's sake. I woke up Wally to show him. I would. How hairy is his crack? It's actually not that hairy. He doesn't have a super hairy butt. I know. Thank fuck. Because, like, well, we have a bidet, though, so dingleberries wouldn't be an issue. But no, he's got, like, hairy legs, hairy back, well, not, like, a super hairy back, but, like, you know how you, like, have those shoulder blade patches? I think, like, most penis havers have the shoulder blade, like, hair patches. He's got that on his back. But then his chest is just, like, evenly hairy all the way down to his happy places. Not that bad, though. Oh, fuck yes, Robo! They are tree farms, kind of like tree, like, graveyards. How expensive are used bookstores? Used bookstores, like, in general, it can be all over the place, but you can find sacred gems if you spend time. Like, I've only been to a few locally here. There's a ton in Denver. But, like, it's, how do I say this? If you look around, you can find things that weren't supposed to be in that spot and get them for a sick-ass deal that are worth a lot of money. I don't know. I've never spent, like, over $70 on a used book, and those were, like, I think I spent, like, $75 on a first edition Jungle Book for my mom for Christmas because she loved Jungle Book as a kid. And I think One of the other ones I got was maybe around 70, $80, and it's $70, $80 for a first edition Grimm's Fairy Tales, my dudes. And I have a first edition Winnie the Pooh that I got for $15 because I found it in the wrong section. Like, you can get wildly lucky if you just look, read, but like you go in, if you go into a bookstore, they're gonna have labeled sections, and usually the sacred things like a first edition Winnie the Pooh will be in a glass case, and the prices will be out, and the person at the desk or whatever will help you get those books out and look at them if you're thinking about purchasing them. And I found that fucking Winnie the Pooh in the children's section on the floor. And when I brought it to the counter, they like looked at it, and he looked at me and looked at it, and he goes, "I'll be right back," and disappeared in the back of the store for like 30 minutes, and then came out and he was like, "It shouldn't have been back there," and just gave it to me for $15. First edition. I have it. I'll grab it on my break. It's crazy. Like but it's all over the place. You can spend thousands of dollars on books if you want to, like ancient fucking manuscripts and shit like that. But like, you gotta look. If you dig, you can find some, or things that like, this bookstore that I used to go to, the one that I'm talking about is in Baltimore. And it's this guy, I mean, it's like a hoarder's paradise of books. You go inside and all the furniture is made of books that are functional and you can just pick them out of the furniture. Like, not on purpose, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just books, balls to the wall books everywhere. And his desk, I don't think he can even get out of his desk. It's surrounded by books. And he just has a circle chair and spins. I think he just was part of the store now. I have no idea. He knows his inventory like nobody's business, though. Whereas there's a lot more antique bookstores or like used bookstores out there where the people working there don't know what the fuck they have at all. So a lot of the time you'll find stuff that they didn't know they had. And you're like, "Oh my God, is that copyright? Wow, yeah, that is. Okay." And you just go up there and try not to sweat while you buy it for $5. And then you run out the store and go, "eBay!" I've done that before. I'd never sell them, but like I could. He was a very nice man. I was in there a lot, Slurm. I used to go into that shop all the time, so I think I'm not that overtly friendly where I think we're friends, but we had a rapport where he was like, "You spent enough money." But I think I looked it up and that book's like $300 or something retail. Something like that. It's up there. Wait, Spence, what happened? Embier, bless my fucking bun. My hair's at that official length where it's too annoying to be on my shoulders now. Moo. Dude, and I think that's the sun. You know what I mean? Like, this is where the sun hits the most. So it's kind of looks green in here, but it's actually orange. It's like this yellowy orange, and then it fades out to the pastel pink, and then the underneath is all blue. It's actually faded pretty cool, and I did not do this intentionally at all. Howells. Is that a really cool used bookstore? Ooh. I still have to find another collector to sell the rest of my first edition Dr. Seuss books. I found someone who wanted a few for 1500. You could get so much more for that. I mean, keep it together. You know. I don't need to tell you that. If you have a full collection of first edition Dr. Seuss, you keep those in one stack. Period. It shows it is X now, and I hate. I'm so happy right now. Frame. Oh, that's beautiful. That's art. I had to go tag Zeke in it. I guess. Slurm, good luck sleeping. Dude, the nipple wiggles. I'm- That's me neither. I didn't notice the nipple. I know. Dude, if you guys don't have Dark Reader, watch this shit. It's the best ever. The only thing that sucks about Dark Reader is it doesn't work with I have to turn it off to do a QR code. And I was signing into my Steam last night with a QR code and I had to turn it off. Dark Reader is everything. I can't live without it. Like I'm honestly like my eyes are offended when I go to someone's computer and they're just living in light mode. I'm like, "Did you know there's better? Did you know you don't have to?" It's not what the plants crave. No, I don't sleep on my side. I actually sleep really. It's so weird. My mom is one of those creepy moms, as most of our moms were, who take pictures of us sleeping as children. So she has like tons of pictures of me throughout like my, 0 to age 6 or whatever sleeping. I've slept in the exact same position since I was born. I go to sleep on my stomach like this, and I wake up like this. This exact hand like this, arm like this, every day on my back. It's so weird. And she has so many, like, as a baby, I'm like this. I think that's how I was in the womb or some shit. I don't fucking know. But that's how I wake up. On my back. I cradle my head, I guess. I don't know. Do you sleep on your back like a corpse? Like, I can't fall asleep on my back because I feel like my soft bits are exposed to the monsters. So I go to sleep like on my stomach, literally with my arms on my boobs to protect them from being squished like this. But I always wake up exact same position. It's really weird. I don't know. Zach, I have come here to say I hate you for. How can you be mad at that? Did you notice, Beam? Beam, Beam. Did you notice the nipple wiggles? The nipple? It's so good though. Dude. Fucking well deserved. Slurm, thank you for giving a sub to Frame. I never want to stop. Oh shit! We're at the 2-minute mark. Oh my god, the song's about to start, my dudes. The song's gonna start. Aw, babe. You Yeah, I bought a tattoo gun, but it's not for it. Well, where'd my headphones go? My dog pulled them out. Motherfucker. It's not human grade or anything. It's like to teach people how to do tattoos. But I mean, if Zach's getting a tattoo on his face for subs, like, if you sub to me, I'll do it. I'm a medical professional. Yeah. I don't want to know how to tattoo. I literally got this a while ago and literally just found it recently and forgot I had got it just to fuck with you guys on stream. I have no aspirations to be a tattoo artist by any means at all, but it came with fake skin and stuff. There's a gun in there somewhere. I got this ages ago and like it slid behind a shelf or something and I just never, I don't, sterile, not covered in piss, but sterile. Of course I did. Who's shocked? I mean, I'm not gonna put a tattoo on myself. It comes with fake skin. I just thought it'd be funny, like, to do for, like, a subathon, like, or something. I don't know. You get to choose what I tattoo on fake skin. I ain't gonna fuck my own body up. I have spent way too much money on the tattoos I have to put something potentially, deadly on me. What is this? Wormhole? Oh, it's the little... Oh, my God. Look at the little tattoo pedal. Cute. Not that Bissy, I don't want to give you a fucking... I mean, if we had a real tattoo gun with, like, human-grade ink and shit, I'd let you tattoo me, I tattoo you, too. Cool. This isn't... I don't think any of this is human-grade. Like, this would kill us. You know? Not just... I mean, fuck us up and, like, get a giant infection and have to peel our bodies or something. Kind of fuck up. That's what I think this would do. What kind of ink is it? Wormhole. I don't know. Wormhole? Look at all the little inks. Precious. I bet people actually stick this in their body, though. Don't do that. I'll make jokes all day about it. Don't fucking do that shit. Yeah, there's needles and stuff in there. Like, I'm sure it goes, and it's going to be, I don't know. I don't know what to do about this yet, but someday we're going to do something cool. But I'm glad it's resurfaced. Jackie, thank you for resubbing the class. Keep the class alive, giving it swings. Wait. My chat did the thing. Don't do the thing. Don't be a bitch, Argentina. Thank you for resubbing for 17 months. Sorry. It did the thing. When your Instagram story gets deleted, even though you found it on Instagram. Wait, it got deleted? The fuck? I know. Zeke's going to wake up to the sound of a vibrator and be like, ooh, Katie wanted to get spicy. And then suddenly just feel like excruciating pain down his face. I totally get that, David. If they told me not to get tattoos, I'd stop getting them. I'm pretty sure this is not. I'm pretty positive when I bought it, it's made in China. I don't know what that means. But I'm pretty positive it's not for human flesh. It's for practicing. But, like, money's money, bitch. Gross, Katie. No, bad. Never forget. One of you described it one time in chat. I can't remember who did it, but it was a bit ago. But one of you described having too much ass hair and taking a shit is like scraping peanut butter out of a carpet. He showed me on his phone. I actually opened up. Y'all mobile warriors out there are better than any of us. I opened up on mobile and he was like, oh yeah, you missed a link. And I was like, oh cool, let's open it up on mobile. Can't copy and paste the message. Can't click it. Shitting. Oh, Trixie Mattel's my hero. I want her makeup palette so fucking bad. Shitting through a fucking wicker basket, my dudes. I said to Zach, I would shave my ass. Like, if that would, like, not as a vanity thing, but just as a cleanliness thing. Like, and he said there's someone, I guess, who makes a joke about how there's a certain population of people who just go about their daily business understanding that they have shit on their ass. Probably a little bit all the time. And he said that was his life before a bidet, and I'm so glad we have a fucking bidet. Yes, exclamations, playlist, or song. I'll pull up the Spotify one. This one's the playlist from YouTube. The massive. Kel, dude, that's what I was telling Zach. When I was in college, I dated a guy who was half native, and I was told that natives don't grow much body hair, like if any at all. And no shit, from hip bone up, he was like a glossed surface, his entire body. He had 2 chest hairs, which had a name, and if he tried some facial hair, I mean, it was like Joe Dierte with alopecia kind of situation, you know what I'm saying? But from the hip bone down, it was stood off of him about that far. It was like satyr pants. He was literally half native, like right from here. It was so like I don't give a fuck what body hair you have, but like I'd shave that if I had to shit through a wicker basket. Are you fucking me? Solidarity in bidets, man. I like there's people out there that welcome you to eat their ass and they don't have a bidet. Like, what if someone shit on your mouth and then handed you a piece of tissue to wipe it off and then asked to make out? Like, would you feel clean? Because I wouldn't. Shaving, no. I mean, shaving as a grander term for I would do something about the hair so I wasn't shitting through a wicker basket. Because shaving, yeah, I mean, you'd have to shave forever, basically, right? It'd be like you'd get ingrown hairs between your butt cheeks. Oh my god. Between your butt cheeks? Oh my Jesus Christ.
Penetrate that asshole.
So uncomfortable instantly. Oh my god. Just use the glass. That's terrible. I mean, it's beer. That's really not far off from one man, one jar, right? One bitch, one mirror. He survived. Anyways. Oh, is it from the League frame? Dude, like, it's crazy. I have not seen the League since it went off air, and I quote that shit more than most things. My equip monk, I still say that regularly. Like, where the fuck? Why? I have Dream Theater and it's Basket Case. This is the one. He's gonna play Basket Case blindfolded. Okay. Okay. That's a full body experience. There's a reason why drummers are oftentimes, sorry, I have the burps, are oftentimes don't have their shirts on because they're fucking sweaty, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's a type of crash. Oh, so it's more of a like instant, loud, not so much of a yeah, no sustain, which is what someone said. No, that makes sense. Yeah, did you see that exact one? You have to be turned on in order to perform, and wanting to doesn't mean you are turned on. Exactly. Dude, it was funny, but so relatable at the same time. Because that just makes it make sense. Waking up at midnight with the drums playing, that was fun. I mean, I used to wake up at midnight to my parents fucking, so like, tradesies? The sounds of it. They weren't like in my room. Splashier. I like that. Splashier. I love the drums are pretty cool. I don't think they get enough credit for what they are. They're pretty like complicated. Like what other instrument do you kind of build from the ground up? And I don't know. I don't know. There's got to be another one. I feel like I'm going to be insulting to somebody. The drums feel very, very personal. State Killer, Golden Gate Bridge Killer. I always fuck up the name of him. It was read entirely by detectives that were on the case for years and years and years. It was fucking fascinating, dude. Wild. Madman in the. Oh, can you? I was just gonna say, imagine living next to that, but my parents totes did. Maybe I should ask. Some of my family doesn't necessarily have the mode of like Hannibal Lecter. Some of them literally lived next to Maversions though. Bad man. That's fucking A, dude. Like, were they close neighbors? Like, oh, God. Fuck, that's gotta be unsettling. Life next door to the Unabomber. Fuck. I like to listen to that kind of shit while I do gardening. Is that weird? I think about all the places I could bury a body and that I won't while I listen to that, which might be a little crazy. No shit. Grandpa sold Ted the land, so basically, yes. Yeah, that's creepy. It's all creepy. We're all connected to somebody. Was lucky enough to play the taiko in high school and college. No shit. In Michigan. That's pretty badass though. Shout out to Robert Honer Percussion Ensemble and Alma College Percussion Studio. Fucking A, dude. I mean, like, they shouldn't ever turn down any instrument. Like, if grow balls or labias or whatever the fuck. Everybody dance now, like, everybody dance now. Like that one? I don't think I've heard that one. Hold on. I have so many of his videos. Oh shit. That's still happening. Sorry. Dude, I'm saying. Well, did you see his veiny fucking arms? Like, those things are rocks. I mean, hopefully whoever he's into is into some rough fisting, because I jiggle, man. That's never. You could see all of it. I can't see shit. I can see, like, that guy. That's about it. Not in that arm, though, which is weird. But she's exposed. I mean, I don't want to get fisted by, like, a jello arm, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want someone to have to thumb their fist in. Minnesota's legalizing weed on Tuesday. Oh, my God. I think it's your legal right on that day to go get high as fuck, Tamood. That's fucking exciting. Like, legalized, like, shops are opening. Like, that legal? That level of legalization. Like, there's going to be, like, recreational shops everywhere you can literally physically go to and get something. Because fuck, yeah. Technically, edibles were legal, which is fucking funny. And I love that they tried to go back and be like, sorry, we just, like, didn't read it. Can we vote again? Yeah, so you can go buy it? Fuck yeah, dude. I hope you guys don't get fucked over by taxes. Some states, it's dummy expensive. I hope you guys aren't one of them. I mean, Cocky, I think it's time. I don't have any reason to go to Minnesota, but now I don't have a reason not to. Carpal tunnel's a serious problem in drummers. No shit. Okay, more so with drumline and with drum corps players. The tighter the drum head, the more shock travels back up the arm. Timpani players don't have a problem. Drum set players, it largely depends on technique. Ooh. Wow, good to know. I had no idea. I assumed it takes a level of, like, crazy ass strength in your forearms just to drum, but, like, I don't know, piano playing killed my wrists for years, but that's totally different. Sorry, I had those down for the music. Thank you, Cocky. That chicken will forever give me faith. Weed would be the only reason I would want to move to America. Right, I know. It's one of the few reasons to stay. Because it's dank. I mean, we have some pretty fucking wildly good weed. But I don't know if I'd... I mean, maybe... I don't know. It's, yeah. I don't know if... This was literally, I think my freshman year of college, I was in Psych 101. My teacher was an expat from Sweden. And she had a really strong accent and she was hilarious. She had, like, knee-length white hair that she braided in this elegant fucking braid. And she wore, like, dark, witchy clothes and kind of just, like, had a cane and kind of walked back and forth across the stage all day and did her little speechy things. But I remember when she told us she came to America, she emigrated here on purpose because this is the most wild social experiment she's ever studied in all of her studies of psychology, human psychology, and she just has to watch it go. And I've never forgot that, and that was in 2006. I wonder if she's still alive or if she got to watch it go. Cheers. Exactly. We don't have health care, and most of our cops probably want to hurt you, but we got weed. So pick your hell.
That bitch, and when I mean bitch, I mean the most wonderful person in the world, ClassyKatie.
Robo, thank you. Rockin' Hobo. Did I almost say Robo? Rockin' Hobo, thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive, giving it swings. I fucking appreciate you. Hey, you reading this right now, you're awesome. You're awesome!
That's a lot of fucking months. In 6 months, that's 5 years. Holy shit. Bless you. Thank you.
Degree in percussion, drum heads can be woven with Kevlar now. Whoa, and Yamaha has a video with them shooting a .22 at a marching snare. The shell of the drum fails before the... Okay, we gotta look it up. Yamaha shooting a .22. I'm looking it up. Oh, bitch! It was a little weird. That's pretty cool. I couldn't find it. I looked for a ton. I looked a lot. I can't find a video of like a slow motion of it. So bummers, but I'm sure it's out there. Just not for me, apparently. There's a lot of slow motion snare videos, just nothing. Not what I want. Boo! How's my technique? That's not a thing. I don't have a technique. I don't have a drum. Bitch. What do I look like? Drummer? No. Oh, dude, if it's an older one, yeah, it's probably fucking gone. Who the fuck knows? Those were the older days. The only drum I had was a toy one as a kid. I only got to play it for about a week before my dad took it away because I hurt his ears. Yeah, my mom, I mean, we straight up weren't allowed to play drums because my parents were like, that'd be loud and annoying. So I played clarinet. I don't know if they thought that was a better option. Eh. My ears just rumbled. That scared the shit out of me. Ew! Might be thunder. Thunder and lightning, very, very frightening me, Galileo. Hi, Beth. I'm so close to the side of my house that sometimes the lightning sounds like someone crashes into my house and it scares the poop out of me. I'm gonna look at the weather really quick. No shit. Starting next year, the EU is requiring US travelers to apply for a visa up to 90 days if they want to visit. Really? Honestly, I get it. That checks out. What was I checking? Weather. I heard something shaky and scary. I know. That's how I feel. Like, I wonder. I mean, I get it. Because Americans are terrible. I hate to say it. Or like the fucking worst. as a general people. They're at their highest they are in years, like price wise. I mean, why would you have to? Okay, yeah, I guess maybe they're just trying to fucking make money. I was allowed to learn guitar. I mean, I'm not good at it. Then just a tiny bit of piano. The chopsticks thing is about all I remember. Yeah, we did piano. There's some songs burned into my skull forever and ever and ever, but piano sucks because, like, unless you own a piano, it's not really a portable instrument. And as someone who moves a lot, like, I've never owned a piano, so once I moved out, piano just kind of died. The last drummer short, ooh. Ooh. Dude, I'm down. That's wild. I love traveling, man. I mean, I guess there are people who are probably like rolling that can do like last minute trips to Europe where they're like, we're gonna fly to France tomorrow or some shit like that. I usually plan a trip to go to Europe like years in advance because it's so expensive. But I don't know, like I was gonna say who does that, but that's a stupid question. There's probably people out there that do that. My birthday, oh precious. It's me to this like I think forever. I was gonna say to this day, but I think forever. Yeah, that going between like true, I mean, metal scream, like beautiful, well done metal screaming. I don't know how else to put it. Just the vocal acuity range. I don't know how to put it. I don't know what do you diversity of vocal range? I don't know what the fuck would you say when someone can, sing beautiful but also blow your heart out your asshole with some beautiful metal screaming. What are you doing, bud? You hiding? Okay. We'll hide together. Dude, isn't Cerave the shit? Man, it really works. Versatility. You know what I think it is, Knives? I think they don't add a bunch of bullshit that is, I don't know. It's non-comedogenic, it's blah blah blah, but they're like, and now we've put safflower oil and snail mucus to like instigate collagen. Like, bitch, I just don't want to fucking look like I rolled in an like I don't want to look like Cinderella. What does she roll in? Ashes. Ashy. I don't want my fucking elbows to peak, like crack. I don't care about the snail mucus or whatever the fuck you're wanting me to put on. Like, and I think that CeraVe just stripped it down. They've stripped down to like the bare minerals, not the brand, but the bare minerals of just like skincare. I'm no dermatologist, but I do have an interest in skincare because my skin used to be bad as fuck. I've wasted so much money trying to correct things. I never had terrible skin, but I got really like weird skin stuff, like strange breakouts out of nowhere due to stress. So I kind of feel akin to that. Now as an adult, I have all this chemical knowledge about skincare. I listen to skincare gurus all the time because there's so many of them, especially nowadays, who they have no intents or purposes to sell you anything. They're there to debunk all the bullshit. And they'll just go through ingredients lists and be like, that's useless, that's not proved, that's basically nothing, that's snake oil, snake oil, snake oil. Or they'll take like a dummy expensive product and compare it to something like CeraVe, something like that, and or CeraVe or however you pronounce it. They'll compare it to that and be like, the ingredients are identical, except CeraVe actually gets fair trade, shea butter or something like that. I love when people like you you can't get in trouble for telling the truth. It's these companies who lie and put bullshit and slander and like try to tell us that snail mucus or whatever the fuck sperm on our face is gonna help us look 16 again. Which is funny because my high school boyfriend came in to chat the other day and said I looked the same as I did 20 years ago. So winning. What's up, Bubba? You just need a snuggle? I have my feet up, so now he's like, oh, I have a platform to be on. Don't bend my knees, Kay. I need those. If you ever want to go hiking, I need the knees. Got shit all over you. What did you roll in? Is it ticks? No. Dirt. Just dirt. I'm not kidding about snail mucus, by the way. That's a super common ingredient in a lot of high-end skincare these days, and I don't think I'll ever be sold on that. I don't know about that one, man. It does also help that I'm a professional hairdresser with a focus on biology and chemistry. I can give semi-professional tips for people if they ask. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but hair care is scalp care, which is skin. Highly follicled, hairy skin, if not the most sensitive skin on your whole body. Yeah. I'd trust skincare from my hair. Like, if someone took care of my hair well and they offered me skin advice, I'd probably believe. That's what I've been led to believe. Like, what my hairdresser taught me is that the way that you take care of this inch of hair is how healthy this inch of hair will be eventually. So if you don't take care of this inch of hair will break and look like shit. Because it's all about your scalp. Like, if you have healthy skin, you don't get ingrown hairs. If you have clogged, pores and dry skin or whatever, you get ingrown hairs, so on and so forth. I say snail trail too often to unironically use snail mucus. Hard same. I say snail trail way too much. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Thank you, Cocky. Dude, mad. I mean, I've sent you a lot, but, like, they might just be, like, in your house. Have you checked dark corners lately? I have a black widow outside my back door, speaking of. Let's take a break real quick. I think my dog needs to shiza. Look at that perfect little spiral in my bun. No, the other way. Anyways, I think Trick needs to go outside. You need to go potty, bud? You look like such a doofus over there. I'm gonna take him outside real quick, my dudes. Stretch break? Stretch break. BRB. I used to have 2 black widows, but they don't live very long. Mine passed away last year, sadly. I don't have black widows. So I was trying to call the dogs in, and my dogs are down by my shed. And there's been this, like, noxious fucking tree. It's a Siberian elm. I've looked it up. And it's one of those trees where, like, barring almost digging up your entire yard, it's really hard to kill. And they grow like this, just from the ground. Like, not a trunk and not a nice tree or anything. They just grow into this giant bush. And they're okay, but they keep sprouting up everywhere in my yard. And I've been trying to, landscape and shit like that. I don't have green tree frogs. I have dumpy tree frogs. Dumpy tree frogs, or, oh god, what's the other name for them? Chubby? They're Australian dumpy tree frogs. I can't remember. There's one other name for them. Those are the ones I have. Those are the 4 horsemen. So, you know how dogs sometimes, if their tummies are upset, they'll, like, eat grass? So they're down by my shed, and I thought maybe a cat was stuck in my shed because Trick would not come away from the shed. And I go down there, and part of that Siberian elm is, like, growing up the side of the house, side of the shed. And my dogs are, like, eating the leaves on it. So I immediately, like, Google, like, Siberian elm, dog eating the leaves. And the first thing that comes up is, don't be concerned. You don't have to immediately contact your veterinarian. However, it is known to cause skin irritation, and my dogs have been itching themselves to death. So I have to go kill that tree now. Somehow. I'm going to dig it up. You know what's funny? I wish they had massive asses. Frogs are the epitome of no ass. My frogs... I could grab one and show you. Do you want to see one? I have to go wash my hands really quick. You have to, like, really... Because frogs breathe through their skin. But they're really... Mine are... little over a year old. I raised them from tadpoles. Like, I got them when they were the size of rice grains. Rice grains. Itty bitty tiny little tadpoles. And I raised them all the way through. And mine are like this big now. But they get a little bit bigger. And they're just, I think they're called dumpy tree frogs because they look dumpy. Like, they're just wrinkly and they look like little old men. They're fucking adorable. But they're really cool because they're, like, normally I would never do any kind of amphibian living in Colorado because it's so fucking dry here. But because they're from Central Australia or from areas of Australia, they're actually considered a waxy tree frog. They create, like, a waxy coating on their body that holds moisture in so they don't, like, dehydrate really fast. They have micro asses. I know, and especially for how much they jump. Absolutely. Actually, I might have a really good picture of it right when I built it that I could post because I built it because they're kind of like they need a pool of for water. Like they always need fresh water and all that kind of shit. But they also do love to climb and they like to hunt and stuff like that. So I used like molding wire and then that foam clay. Hi Imperial, how are you, love? That foam molding clay that cures super fast, and then painted it with like a curing, like waterproof cure on it to make like fake tree branches. And then I plopped water dishes in the tree branches. So there's like 5 different levels of water dishes throughout the entire thing of the terrarium. Yes, I will. I'll look for them. Let me make a note. I'm going to actually write it down so I don't forget. Yeah, I'll look for them. They're probably deep in my phone, but yeah, absolutely. Mine seem to like mine. They literally only go to the ground floor if food goes down there. Like if crickets go down, they go down, but other than that, they are never on the ground floor. Ever. So don't waste your time down there other than water. Where's a pen? Just kidding. Yeah, I'll dig in my phone. I'm hot. Tree tall enough to just trim all the leaves the dogs can reach. It's not. It's like a no. No, that's the problem, Trouble. It's one of those trees that doesn't grow like one solid trunk. It just grows like this, straight out from the ground. And then all around it, you can see little trees starting to pop up from its root structure. So I'm constantly going through and mowing down the little ones just because I don't want like a forest of just Siberian elm in my fucking yard. I like the one. I have one that I let live, but it just keeps going kind of everywhere. So the one big one that's super established, that one I have like pruned the leaves at least so they don't eat them. They're only interested in these little ones. So I think I got to kill it. Honestly, it's like literally kind of coming out of the not the foundation of the shed, but whatever the fuck you put a shed down on. It's kind of coming out of it, so I need to get rid of it anyways because I think it would ruin the whatever's left of that shed. Amen, Mandel. Yeah, it's just the most important thing is honestly just wash your hands, like scrub the living fuck out of your hands if you're I don't hold them for pleasure. I would just take one out because I can't move the terrarium over just to show you one. Um I have some very cute ones. Like they come in different varieties. Like you can get ones that are called honey, where they're kind of like gold color. You can get some that are blue-eyed. Mine are called snowflake dumpy tree frogs because they're covered in little white freckles all over them. I didn't know. Again, got them as tadpoles. Had no idea what I was gonna get, but they're really cute. But yeah, you just gotta be careful. Most people who handle them regularly just use gloves, like nitro gloves. Because it's not like, your natural skin oils are necessarily going to harm them short term. It's that you probably have like stuff under your fingers, your fingernail polish, your lotions, your whatever you're touching on your face. So as long as you use a nail brush, wash the fuck out of your hands right immediately before you touch them, you're good. But yeah, I have the tank fairly far away. It's actually like behind the horse. What horse? Because smoke and stuff is not good for them, so I don't want to smoke near them. Cheers. How are you, Nameless? What's crazy is I've tried to kill it so many times that now it's actually kind of developed almost a stump. The stump is like this tall. I mean, maybe like a foot and a half off the ground, maybe. But it's like all the branches that I just keep like hacking at over the years have now congealed into this nasty thing. So I'm thinking either I need to somehow uproot that motherfucker, or I'm going to trim it as low as I possibly can and then put like a bucket over it. I read online that actually will work, which is crazy. Like put a dark colored bucket over it, or a bin, because the sun will heat up that and like cook it basically. Dude, uprooting. Well, my fear is knives is that like what I've read about these Siberian elms is that they have some fucking intensely crazy deep tap root that goes kind of spreads across your yard, which is how it sprouts new trees everywhere. And I'm afraid it's like up, you know, possibly a supporting structure of this fucking like falling apart shed. It's a good shed. It's just the floor of it is definitely like rotting out. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Probably the tree. So I'm afraid if I started to uproot it, like the shed, I don't know what to do then. Ooh, I wonder. Ooh, I'm gonna Google that. Siberian elm copper nails. Hold on, that's a good idea. What's funny is the trunks, like, aren't even thick enough to get a fucking nail through. I don't know. I don't think. Hold on. I looked up Siberian elf. How to kill a Siberian elm. Try building a fire over it. What? Uh, okay, the top solution is to build a fire over it. I think I might just do the hot thing. Cause building a fire against my dry fucking shed. I'm assuming, I mean, putting like a metal bucket over it because it's nothing. It's like this. If I trimmed it down, that's got to kind of in this heat, that's kind of got to simulate the same effect, right? So if there's a main trunk, and that's the problem. I should take a picture. I'm going to take a picture of it, Knives, and send it to you. Hold on. I'm going to make a mental note. Because seriously, it's like a million little twigs kind of just bundled together coming out of the same spot at this point. Because I've just hacked at it for so many years that it's not spreading. So it's not one trunk. Like, they don't even join until it's kind of underground. So look for the main trunk and cut around the fucking middle of cut around the main trunk. Cut it as flat as you can make it. Wait, cut it as flat as you can, like you would down a tree down. Yep, drill down into it with an auger bit and fill it with rock salt and then water the holes. Oh. Oh. Now my arm just says knife. That's actually really smart. I'm really curious to see how fucking deep the taproot goes into the ground. Or like how big actually. I've never seen it. Because it's just, I mean, I'm trying to think like even the big one, like the one I'm allowing to live that's on the other side of the shed, the biggest trunk coming out of the base of it is maybe like maybe like a quarter. Or like a loony toony kind of diameter. Like that's it. And that's a big one. That one's like already, I don't know, 25 feet tall. So I'm curious to see, like, if I go down deep enough where all those branches connect. I mean, if the thing is, if my dogs are eating it and it's causing them to scratch the fur off of their bodies and have hot spots, yeah, I'm gonna kill it. I don't care. I've planted a couple of my own trees. Like, I can get another tree. Trees aren't too expensive. I can get another tree. I don't want something in my yard that my dogs are actively eating. That's gonna like seriously. What's happening basically is right at like the backs of ears, tricks like little flop over right there. It's almost like to the skin. He's not bald. It's not like a sore or anything. But I've been finding like little bundles of fur on the ground where he's scratching the fur off his ears. So I couldn't figure it out, and we haven't changed their diet. We haven't changed anything about like treats or laundry detergent, nothing. But they're eating that tree. I don't want anything in my yard that's gonna hurt my dog. That's where I draw the line. I don't like killing anything, not a good feeling, but I'll plant a tree in its place. I'll plant something that won't fucking kill my dog. Deal? Deal. Drive something in the middle of it. I wonder what copper nail does versus salt. I've read about the copper nail. I know some people will like drive a copper nail into the side of a tree sometimes. This is a fast song. Oh, it's Ren. What up? Hi, Ren. Well, the cool thing about the salt thing is it's been raining so much here, and where this tree is, it's at the bottom of the hill of my yard where all the all the water pools. It's kind of a little like mucky, gross area down there. So I wouldn't really need to water it that much. I feel like it would kind of take care of itself. It'd be like salting the earth. 9. Thank you so much for starting the class. Keeping the class alive. I'm giving you things for like 13 months in a row. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, and I fucking appreciate you. My uterus is attacking me. Please forgive. 3 minutes till 4:20. Pre-cheers. Smoke the pain away. Ow. I had an itch. Un moment. Okay. So, like, if this was the base of my shed, literally the trees is doing this. So, like, imagine this is one side of the shed. That's, like, the big established side of the tree. And then on this side of the shed is, like, the little nubby sad tree that I keep trying to kill. But I'm pretty sure it's all part of the same tree. You know what I'm saying? And it's literally, like, if that was the door of my shed, it's coming up, like, right there. Like, under my shed door. And then the other side of the shed has like this big fucking established tree. But I don't care about this if it means getting rid of something that's gonna, because my dogs don't seem to be interested in this, but like God knows if they will, and I don't need them scratching their fur off. Like, I've dealt with that before. I had a boy pug ages ago, and he had to be on prednisone because he literally like scratch his fur off until his flesh bled. It was so bad, and I could never figure out what the fuck he was addicted, or not addicted, what he was allergic to. It was so bad. I just felt bad. I know. It's a conundrum because I'm like, I don't want to end up digging under my shed and fucking up the foundation of it, whatever the fuck it is, but I don't need my dogs scratching their skin off. Salts are coupled to travel far enough through the plant to disrupt the ability to grow around the problem. Oh, the salt thing works by filling those holes with salt repeatedly, keeping them full enough of water, then it saturates down through the tree trunk. Would the salt that we use to like salt our sidewalks in the wintertime work? Because I have a bag of that. Oh my god. Imagine if this was. So this is how you put it in. You just kind of gotta like thumb it in there. Rock salt's ideal. Okay, perfect. That's what I have. I was gonna say, like, that'd take a lot of like expensive kosher ass salt to fill that hole. Giggity. Fair fuzz on that. Get the fuck. Road salt. Okay, cool. I remember when I worked at Lowe's, the local like hipster ice cream shop that made, you know, like pistachio and rose and patchouli flavored ice cream, they would buy our rock salt. They would buy the fuck out of it in the wintertime to make ice cream. And I was like, dude, are you making it with chemicals? I never understood. It was just salt. It's just salt. Just salt. I'm not that clever. It's just salt. Happy 420. Cheers. Imagine if this was the Tampax. Oh my god. Absolutely not. Absa fuck that. I have way too many links up. Good god. Good god. How has this not crashed yet? Incredible. Happy Sunday, Kendo. How are you? We're talking about killing, murdering trees. I'm gonna murder them. Just that one, to be fair. Not any other ones, just that one. But fuck that one. Especially if it's hurting my dog. Like, what the fuck? And I guess they're invasive, actually, which is sad. True. Would I have to, or could I just Kendo, right? That's me too. Yep. The moment I find out something is like, like it's really hard because some of the shit in my yard is a weed and it's like an invasive weed that if it propagates and blows into my neighbor's yards, I'm now a nuisance. But they bloom such pretty flowers. And it's been so long since we had any life in the yard that every time I see it, I'm like, I don't want to kill that one. But then I think about it and it's terrible. Like we have some horrifically invasive plants that come from, wild. I think a lot of them come from like imported flowers and stuff like that, which is really sad. But there's a ton here and they just thrive. And I think the biggest problem is they choke out everything else. They choke out all the local plants. Like I'll have to take pictures, dude. Some of the stuff that's going like wild in my yard that's native is really cool. Like if you let native things go wild, it's called like, I might be thinking the wrong thing. It's like purslane or purslane or something like that. But it looks like a succulent, but it's edible. There's like 4 different varieties and they're really cool. They have like long red stems. They almost look like jade. And they're a ground cover and like you can stomp all over them and they never die. Like my dogs stomp all over them all the time. And they're super cool. Like they're not invasive. Apparently they're like a noxious plant a lot of people don't like in their yard. But for someone that hasn't had literally any green in their yard for like 3 years, I'm living for it. I'm here for that pearl sane shit, whatever it is. This is what I did with the weed that eventually turned into a tree. I bought an axe and a shovel and spent 3 hours digging it up. I feel like no matter what I do, whether I kill it long term with nails or salt, or if I just dig it up, I'm gonna end up digging it up no matter what, right? Because if it's got a massive root system or any sort of taproot underneath, it's gonna rot and it'll slowly like sink in. The ground will sink in on it, right? My ex had me plant some wild flowers after I pulled all the weeds in the. There are no words for that one, Kendo. Did they not know? Should we tell them what wildflowers are? Copper nails are used to kill trees because once copper oxidizes, I didn't even think about the oxidation from the moisture. The oxidization stunts growth cells. The salt method penetrates giggity most. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Most cells, making them weak and unstable to hyperhidrosis, bloating, and killing them off. You can also combine salt with soap for a faster effect, but that combo has a strong surrounding area effect that will kill other plants, grass near the tree. In theory, any salt works. Rock salt is best. Epsom salt, contrary to belief, does not work. What is Epsom salt? I know what it is, but like, what is it in the grand terms of, in the grand scheme of salt? What is it? You soak your feet in it and shit, right? Right, the roots could remain and resprout. I don't know. Fuck. Part of me just wants to like build a fence around it now and let it go. Because that sucks. That's just, I mean, I don't mind digging, but this is not just clay. This is the clay at the bottom of a moist hill. You know what I'm saying? This is like wet, dense clay. Oh, God. Nightmares. Oh my God, yes. What is the print? Is it Epson? I think it's Epson. But yes, I always think of the printer every single time. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it makes it heavier. Like the shit at the top of the hill is hard to bust up, but once you bust into it, it's essentially sand. Whereas it's just heavy. It's really, really heavy. And it's like, I'm sure you've had, I don't know how to explain it, but it sticks to the shovel like really, I mean, on an unreal level. So like every 3 scoops, I have to take the shovel over to like a rock and like with all my might like slam the shovel onto a rock and like a shell of the shit like off the shovel head, and then I go back. It's just exhausting, honestly. And in the heat, you know, I don't have to bitch about heat. Everybody's hot. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we get the rain and everything. So I'm on this. We're at the top of the hill, and the hill kind of goes like that down my yard, and down this right here is where that tree is. So all the runoff, all the storm runoff, all the rain runoff, all the silt, all the most fine, dense particles are right here, and have just been sitting there for God knows how long. Because this is also where the dude buried all the trash. This flat area down here at the bottom of the hill, that's where all the hoarder trash is. I could find a body, to be honest. I have no idea what I could dig up in there. Which could be cool, but also not. Magnesium sulfate. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I've never looked into it. I don't think I've ever used Epsom salt. That's what I was thinking. I knew Epsom salt. I mean, if Epsom salt doesn't work the same as table salt, then it is not the same molecularly. Like, it's not NaCl, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. MgSO4. Interesting. So you're not just fucking soaking yourself in salt. Interesting. I've never thought about that before, but I knew they used it. Interestingly enough, even though Epsom salt feels dry, there's a wildly surprising amount of water in it. If you look at a Nile Red video from where he extracts water from Epsom salt, there's quite a lot. I believe it. Look at all the oxygen. No, that totally makes sense to me. Why do we even call it a salt? I guess magnesium. Sure. Interesting. Weird. What does it do? So is it hydrating? Is that why people soak themselves in Epsom salt, like, theoretically? I know, knives. Well, thank you, because seriously, like, I cannot tell you that, I mean, you know, I have told you the struggles of my yard. My brain's at an X point. So I've been working on my yard pretty regularly, meaning like every day as often as I can in this heat since the end of June. And I just got it level enough to put stones in. And that's like raking it, mulching it, and hand rototilling it every single day for hours, and then wetting it down and letting it settle, and then leveling it again and doing that over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Because it's just like endless sinkholes and clay forever. I got, literally, it's taken me that long to get maybe 4 feet of land leveled. And I suddenly do not want to talk about that. What am I doing with my life? Jesus Christ. I just fucking like quantified that in my head. Oh my god. Nope. So Na is technically sodium. Cl chloride, NaCl, sodium chloride, table salt. But I think, like, the general, in terms of salts, they're mostly defined by their actual physical form and how they break down when introduced to water, not necessarily by their chemical makeup, which is really confusing. Electrolytes. It's what the plants crave. That's reaching real far back, man. I haven't studied chemistry shit in a very, 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 very long time. We call a lot of things weird. A lot of weird things the same thing. Like cetyl alcohol, it's not alcohol at all. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Like salts. They've got to be defined by something else. I wonder if cetyl alcohol, if alcohols are like defined by their evaporation rate or something like that. You know what I mean? If anything, it has the opposite effect, drying shit out. It helps with moisture. Well, that's, I'm sure you've listened to fucking skincare people rip apart skincare companies that are like, this is clean skincare. It's alcohol free. Like, god damn it. They're just preying on ignorance. I'm not sharing this tree in any way, shape, or form. Nope. It is only my tree. Thank fuck. If I live where I do long enough, my main thing will be getting rid of this giant pine. Oh my god, good luck. Them Georgia pines, though, they smell nice, especially when burnt. Most are very, very hydrophilic and will have water in them. Yeah, it's weird. Wait, are you saying Knives and I sharing a tree? No. Knives just has experience removing trees and is also a neurotic problem solver like myself. So when posed a problem that, your brain goes, I might be able to do something about that. It's like not being able to give up. I do it all the time. I think a lot of us do. I don't think it's a rare thing. Like, that's kind of why I share problems like that, because I'm like putting my fingers out there like, anybody else know what the fuck to do about this thing? Because my brain's at its point. I'm baked. Like, baked, but also it's just cooked. It's hot. Like a holdover from Clueless alchemists. Like the ones that, like, true, like alchemists that wanted to make gold. Probably. That was, oh god, I was trying to think. I learned, one of the weirdest things I learned doing chemistry shit was, like, theoretically, they think part of the reason, like, the Roman Empire kind of fell, even though they were, like, great inventors and kind of, invented democracy and all these things and literally invented indoor plumbing, was because indoor plumbing was made with lead. So they were, like, drinking out of lead water that was just, like, soaking in lead tanks and lead pipes all day. And plume, I think, means lead in Latin. So, like, all of our plumbing is named after the poisonous metal that maybe was partly at fault for the self-destruction of an entire society. Wild. I have a lot of Tom Cardy in my playlist, dude. 9. He's amazing. He makes, like, it's actually, like, got, I just knocked my thing off. It's actually got, it's music with a dope beat that's not just corny for corny's sake. It's actually funny. I also have fucking, what is it? Mixed messages constantly. Human Centipede's in here somewhere. They're great. I love when they come on in the car with someone who's unfamiliar with the artist, because they'll usually start bopping along to, like, this new tune they've never heard until they hear, like, the lyrics and they're like, huh. It's my favorite. Honestly, Katie, I'd rent a forklift, move the shit out of the way, and then dig 2 feet into the earth, move the tree, axe it up, then add rocks or stones to add a foundation and pack the dirt back up, and then put the shed back. Dude, I've honestly thought about it. It's probably, like, I'd love to just move the shed on top of the main garbage pile that's underground from the hoarders and just destroy this tree. I don't know how the fuck, I don't think I could get a forklift in my yard, to be honest. I can't. It'd have to be airlifted into my yard, no shit, because of the fence. I need to put a bigger gate in my fence. Shit. I have to get jacks and jack it up old school. Like flood old school. Would you have to learn all of what? All of the elements? I don't think we were ever, like, tested on memorization of the elemental table, no. Maybe in the past they were, but, like, I was in school in a modern enough time that, like, if you're in a lab, there's probably a table somewhere on the wall near you. Anywhere, probably. So, I don't think we were ever tested on it. But you kind of just start to memorize chunks of it depending on where your studies specialize, I think. If that makes sense. So there's certain elements where I can just, my brain knows exactly where they are on the table, but I might not know every single element surrounding them. Kind of like states in America. You know? Like, I know where Tennessee is because it kind of looks like a sward. But I might not be able to name all the states surrounding. You know? That's Knives, honestly. So, like, you know that giant ass fence. So I didn't have any communication in there. Otherwise, I probably would have said something. But literally, there's only one way in or out of my yard, and it's either through the house or it's one like human-sized gate by the parking lot. And the fence is huge. I mean, my yard is enormous, and the part of the fence that's facing the road has like a good 15-foot chunk of land that's mine. I can't put a fence around it because we're too near like a stop sign and it, obstructs view and whatever. But I want to be able to access that part of my yard and go plant stuff. So what I would like to do is like cut a chunk of that fence paneling out and somehow create a door out of it, like a gate out of it. I don't want to waste all that fence panel. I mean, that fence was like $13,000. It's fucking insane. But I need to be able to get, like, for instance, if I want to get like a sack of dirt to that corner of my yard, I have to like go through the house or I have to go through the opposite side of the yard and like carry 50-pound sacks down there because I can't lug them over. It's like too tall. Someday. I don't know how to do it yet, but I'm going to do it. Me too. Like these guys too, Northern Boys. They're amazing. And it's like dope songs. Oh my God, I was just talking about Life of Brian this morning. That's so weird, Kendo. Literally to Zach before stream. What have the Romans ever done to us? Dude. I love Life of Brian so much. That's what I want to do, Kendo, honestly. I think it'd be like on every panel I think is 6 feet. That's about average length for like a fence panel, right? I haven't laid down near one, but I think they're about I'm 6 feet, so I use myself as a measurement a lot. Trust me, it works. I think they're about 6 feet, which is honestly a perfect width to get like anything reasonable that I'd need to get through. So I don't even need to like dig up one of the, what would you call it? Like foundation poles. The pole with the cement. Not foundation, that's not the word I'm looking for. You know what I mean. She's up there somewhere. The brain. Most places are 6 feet unless you buy them longer. There you go. That's what I was thinking. I know the fence is 9 feet tall. 9? No. Yeah, 9 feet tall. And I think the panels are 6 feet, which is totally fine. So I think I could literally just like, because we've already had to, where we had the fence go was apparently like 1 foot too far into our land near the street. So we had to take like a skill saw and skill saw the top of the fence off. It was actually pretty easy. It wasn't hard at all. And I used it for my garden. I used those toppers as little garden fences, which was perfect. But I think I could do that and then just get some hinges. But I'd probably have to, I don't know. I'll have to measure it. I get too like in my head about a project before I ever even do anything. I'd have to measure for hinges and shit like that. But I think it'd be easy. And just makes so much more sense. Because right now it's just asinine. Like, you want to get anything from, it's just crazy that I can't just like go through it to this other huge chunk of my yard. I have to like hike through the hills. I have a drill. I have like so much power, so many power tools and stuff, knives. Like I have a little mini garage of my own. I'm pretty proud of it. I've slowly over the years accumulated like power drill and a sander and like stuff. I have everything. I have the like I struggle with the name of the saw. It's like the handheld saw and one blade that's like I have that kind of saw, and that's what we use because that's what I use to cut the toppers off. I'm imagining that would be the same thing I would have to use, right? Because I'd be going through the crossboards, which are like, thick ass fucking 2x4s or whatever. Saber saw, is that what it's called? You know the one I'm talking about. It's handheld and it usually has a little box frame and the blade like through it. But that blade, I mean, that's what we use to top some of it off. I think that would work the same. I think it'd be super easy. Yeah. I hope that fence is wide enough. Not like I need to get a fucking car in my yard, but literally like a forklift to move something. Because even even if I wanted to get some dirt in my yard to like cover some of that hoarder nonsense that keeps coming up through, I couldn't right now. There's no access to that part of my yard for a vehicle. Whereas even a 6-foot opening, like I could have a dump truck dump dirt in that opening and I could at least fucking like shovel it in myself, you know? Sawzall. Sawzall? Saberzall? Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. Sawzall is what I wanted to call it because I feel like Sawzall. I think that's what it is. Hold on, I'm gonna look the other one. Sabersaw. There's so many mosquitoes. Every time I get an itch, I think something's getting me. Mother of cock. Okay, are they the same thing? What's the difference? I Googled them. I think mine is the Sawzall, because the Sabersaw looks like it's a really small blade, meant for, like, you know, more individual projects. Mine is a thick, like that kind of blade. My uncle there died of that there Sawzall. Hi, Molly. How are you, love? What would be ideal is to make it slide to the other side. Oh my god. Can you buy tracks for that? Like barn slider tracks? Oh my god. That's so smart, Kendo, honestly. Because the ground is so uneven and at the rate that crazy tall plants grow around here. Oh, I would fucking jizz 'em. Dude, I am covered, Missy. It's almost like a game at this point. Like, I get off stream, I can go outside, work in the yard for like an hour before it cools off enough that the mosquitoes are gonna come out. And then I gotta like coat my whole body in off spray, light a candle, do a little song and dance to God, and then like just hope I don't sweat. Because I've noticed the moment I start to get sweaty, I can feel them like bouncing off my fucking skin. It feels like motherfucking Virginia once again. I'm being eaten. I thought I escaped that shit. Am homeowner, have many tools too. Do you have a stack of tools somewhere? Cause same. Aw, boo! Fox. Good luck. Seriously. How far between are the beams in the ground for your fence? That's what I'm saying. I think that's 6 foot. Yeah. The like supporting beams. Yep, I think that's a 6 foot. Ish. Give or take like very little. Yeah. But dude, slider tracks would be fucking the shit. But literally, that's the only bad thing about the rain. I agree with you. Misty, like last year we did the fence, and that was my asshole and a half. So I gave up on literally everything. And then this year I was like, okay, I'm going to plant. I'm going to try to landscape. I'm going to try to plant. And I haven't had to water at all. It's been fucking phenomenal. Finished watching a film theory where the narrator reduced a walking demon curse into a sexually transmitted curse that could be regulated by just making its ass walk. Damn, bro, they did you dirty. Fucking A, dude. You can make a sled to put the shed on and then use a come along or a wrench to put it in location. Dude. That's such a fucking good idea, Kendo. You're a genius. Like, I'm seriously, like, this whole time in my mind, I've been thinking, like, what way would that have to swing? What direction would I have to, like, lay more leveling sand and level some sort of pavement or some sort of paving structure for the door to be on? Dude, just doing, like, a saddle for it to roll. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The amount of work that would fucking save my ass. You're a genius. I would have never thought of that. That's seriously genius. I'm good, Molly. I'm fucking tired and crampy, but good. 6 foot standard. That's what I figured. Yeah. I was scared something dumb. No. Oh my God, no. I would have stopped that as soon as I saw that going up. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Move the picket planks between two of them and you can get a forklift in there. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Because, I mean, forklifts, they go into fucking bays and lows. Yeah, they're not that wide. Dude, I mean, Kendo, man, I'm so out of the game. I would have never thought to do that. That's seriously fucking genius. In terms of saving my back, across the board. And like the weight also was the one thing I was thinking about. Like no matter what kind of hinges I put on that, the hinge itself would have to have some sort of structure that literally banded the door just to, I mean, can anything support a 6x9 that does this? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, that'd be a fuck heavy door. That's huge. I mean, yes, but it would have to, like, right? It would have to have those kind of hinges that have, like, the steel extensions that literally band the door to just support the whole thing. Otherwise, the wood would sag and it would kind of, like, I don't know. I wouldn't do that in a Sims house, is all I'm saying. That seems like a terrible idea. 2 doors would, but I love this. I mean, I could even do 2 doors on 2 saddles, honestly. Saddles, whatever the fuck you call them, tracks. Like sliding barn doors. That's just, oh, Vissy. I know it's so counterintuitive, but try to take the deep, slow breaths. You don't want your diaphragm to get frozen up because you're cradling it too much. You can even hold a pillow against your tongue when you do it. It's the worst. You be careful, girly. Very slow. Hold a pillow. Literally kind of like a heart patient holds one on their chest. Hold a pillow against where your diaphragm and the bottom of your lungs are and really slow. And then when you exhale, you want to do that pursed-lipped. So basically, general rule is the amount of time it takes you to inhale, it should take 2 to 3 times exhale. And that just helps you slow stretch your diaphragm. So you're not like getting in that hiccup range where it's staying too short. And then you start shallow breathing and then they're going to put you on weird breathing shit. You don't want that. No. Let's not get into that territory. Not on my fucking watch, girly girl. The ground need to be so fucking level. And with this muddy nonsense out here, it would be a literal nightmare. Yeah. Oh, an artistic beading museum? Oh, fuck yes. Like native, like beads and stuff like that? Ooh, cool. Wow. There are door hinges that support up to 1,000 pounds for regular yard doors. Damn, I shouldn't have doubted it. That's pretty impressive. That's impressive. My gate is 2 doors and held closed with 2x4s in brackets. That's probably what I would do. Like a kind of 2x4 situation. Seriously, Vissy, I'm sure you've seen the like little tools that we have in the hospital to get you to breathe deep after a surgery because you've been through the fucking ringer. But we have various machines that basically do the same thing. All they're doing is getting you to maintain your lung volumes because a lot of the times when we have abdominal surgeries of literally any kind, and sometimes surgeries that are anywhere else because our whole body's connected, right? Everything is fucking connected. Breathing deep can hurt. And when you stop breathe, and by breathing deep, I mean just breathing normal, it can cause a little bit of discomfort. And when you stop doing that, it is a very serious case of you don't use it, you lose it. In terms of lung volumes, in terms of elasticity of the diaphragm, etc. So we have different little tools, little fun gadgets that we'll give you while you're chilling in your room, and we'll be like every couple of hours or every time there's a commercial on TV, do this a couple times. And it'll either be something that you're inhaling off of very, very slowly or something you're exhaling into very, very slowly. And you're like watching a bead and you're supposed to keep the bead hovering at a certain level or some little mini game. But that's all it is we're kind of psych tricking you into keep breathing. Because once you reach a certain loss of volume, we now have to put you on a BiPAP, which can lead to a ventilator because like you need those volumes just to keep your body going, especially when you're healing. Healing, like obviously, right? I don't need to tell you that. Like you fucking need to heal. And oxygen, like oxygen, water, nutrition, we need all of that to heal. So when you've had surgery, it's very, very important to do these things. Yeah, I know. My girl had some surge lately. It's important. I got to keep her healthy and forever so we can die in a house full of cats or pugs or something. posts, they're pretty deep in there, and they're laid into cement. But I still wouldn't depend on them too much. I still would want to do the sliding door more. Yeah. Bipaps, dude. Excuse me, Missy. We did those to each other in school. That was one thing that, like, it's not required, but it's like, your teacher's like, I'm gonna do it to myself. You're very welcome to do it to yourself right now as well. It's important to be able to empathize with what you were doing to your patient when doing life-saving maneuvers, because life-saving maneuvers hurt. And that sucks. That was my least favorite part of working in medicine. But yeah, they're horrific. Like, you have to have your lung volumes. We have lung volumes for a reason, right? Like, you have your lung volumes, I have mine, they run my body, yours run yours. But if suddenly mine become half of what they've always been, I'm not going to run at full capacity anymore. I'm going to become incapacitated in a bunch of different ways, especially if I'm trying to heal from something. So, maintaining their lung volumes and elasticity or diaphragms, like, hella fucking important. Fun fact, rabbits have a very special tendon that connects from their knee to their diaphragm. So they not only rely on the musculature of their diaphragm to inhale and exhale, every single time they extend their body in a leap or a run, it rakes their fucking diaphragm down as far as fucking possible and triple fills their lungs with amazing, literally mind-blowing volumes of oxygen that allow them to move at the lightning speeds they do. Incredible. Animals. My uterus is attacking me. I'm sorry. I'm in so much pain right now. I hate bodies. They're the worst. They're the worst. Holy crap. They're the worst. Very little about lungs, but do you have any exercises or exercises to help keep that volume of function maintained or maybe better? Yeah, just it's gonna sound really stupid exercising. It's natural when you like exert yourself, you breathe deeper and you breathe harder, and you actually oxidize out a lot of things that tend to build up, because you do have like a lot of it's interesting in like a dark way, in like a science way, but like not in a personal way, that a lot of people who develop lung diseases that are environmentally caused or otherwise, they oftentimes only develop them in the upper lobes because they live most of their life like this at a computer. So they only literally use this much of their lungs, and they'll have like 75% of this pink, untouched lung tissue that like looks like baby lung tissue that cigarettes have never been near in their life. And it all had to do with this human's posture. So people are able to go in and cut out that diseased part of the lung and be like, sit up straight. And they're like, I breathe. It's wild. Lungs are crazy. But yeah, just like doing things that cause you to exasperate. That is literally it. If you want to, like, if you are worried about lung volume because you're someone who sits a lot, or like you're worried about your posture or something like that, doing things like swimming, things that cause you to deep breathe, singing, swimming, dancing, yoga. Oh my God, I remember this song. Yeah, yoga. I do DDP yoga because I can't take it seriously when they're like, Om Shakara Manama Hanaha. I like to Hokkaido, but that's just me. But they like all yoga is literally all about don't hold your breath, keep breathing, because you're holding these positions that you're like, and so when they remind you, you're suddenly, and it just stretches it down because your diaphragm's a muscle, right? So if you think about if you think about your diaphragm just the same as every other muscle in your whole body, how do you get it more efficient? How do you get it to do its job better? You fucking work it out. And the less you work it out, the less it's going to do its job and becomes frail and sad. And actually, if you are like chronically sedentary, i.e., a lot of people that are bedridden, your diaphragm can actually become disconnected from. I don't want to talk about it. Ugh. Nightmares. Nightmares. Yeah, it's literally exercise. I know it sounds so simple. There are obviously workouts and stuff that are more advantageous. Another thing you can do is focus on core or full body exercises. So like, rowing, kayaking, stuff like that. Because anything that strengthens your core is connected to your diaphragm and will in turn help strengthen everything connected as well, and therefore help it work more efficiently, if that makes sense. Yeah. Sorry, I had to make sure I said the right words. I hide it well. Thank you. Years of practice. Years of pretending periods are what? Girls don't poop. What's sweat, though? I woke up like this. Years. I think it was in the song. Yeah, I don't work here. Yeah, it's like a guy infiltrating like a workplace. It's pretty fucking funny. But I think it was the song. I apologize. I think that list looped. I'm just getting back into a more random place. Breathe in 4444 is my go-to grounding. Fuck yeah, dude. I get winded getting to the third floor of my apartment building. You know, Nick, what's crazy is, oh God, who was I? I was watching a streamer the other day that was talking about this exact topic. But one of the weirdest things going from being like very out of shape and unhealthy and like eating my feelings to being in shape and running constantly because I'm also running off my feelings. Um, I never am not winded. I just Does that make like I still get winded going up a flight of stairs, like a couple, like 3 flights of stairs in this heat. I'm fucking winded. I think what being in shape does is the recovery is faster because I notice, and I ain't calling out anyone specific, but sometimes when I'm with someone else walking up some stairs, like I get to the top of the stairs, I'm like, wow, that was a lot of stairs. All right, let's go. And that person that maybe I'm with can't talk for 15 minutes. Like, but we were both winded because you exerted yourself. Like being in shape doesn't mean suddenly like exertion doesn't exist. It just means exertion recovery is that much faster. And I think that's just like efficiency of oxygen use and calories and whatever because I never stop moving. Um I think. Also, there is a mental component. Like when you first say you're running stairs as a workout, it hurts to work out, like, because you're literally tearing muscle fibers, which will then repair themselves and grow bigger, and then you get muscle mass, so on and so forth. It hurts, and at first, like, when you're not used to doing that regularly, your brain goes, ow, stop, and our instinct is to go, yeah, ow, stop, and to stop, versus when you've been running for, like, 15 years like I am at this point, I still hear that when I first start running, and I go, shut up. You pansy ass bitch, you're not fucking hurting. You don't know what hurt is! Try remembering that one time in 4th grade when Billy saw you pick your nose and wipe it on the wall at 4 o'clock in the morning when you need to wake up early because your friend has an important surgery and you want to wish them luck. You don't know pain. But there's something to be. I think anybody who's physically active on a regular basis would agree. It's never gone. It's just you start telling it to fuck off. I go into another place more mentally disturbing. Gold medal for my coworker for finding the least effective method of asking me to do something. Why don't you get off your ass and do this? Bitch, I'm on a break. You are not my boss. You best. Oh, rude. They sound like they're having a terrible day. You should literally, like, go slide up to their desk and be like, babe, you seem off. What's up? Dish. Give me the 411. I want to hear it. What is happening with Georgia? And then just wait. Right, yeah. When I was in solid shape, when I went to see my family in San Francisco, the hills didn't even phase me. Or yeah, my recovery was 2 to 3 minutes, not as high. Yeah. I don't think I'm ever like I mean, I know how to breathe better now than when I first started running. Like I have like a rhythm with my steps for breathing. So maybe I've just learned how to do it more efficiently. I'm not calling myself out or anything, but fuck, dude. I know, Gun. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to bitch about my own personal problems when there's a bellyache in the room. That part of my brain might be broken. Wait, which part? The part that tells pain to fuck off? But you work out. You're physical all the fucking time. Or do you just like bathe in the pain? You push through it, right? I think there's something in your head that finally tells you, like, sure, you're in pain, but you're not, like, this isn't critical death pain. Whereas your initial instinct is like, pain has started. We have to stop before it gets worse. And as you just continue, maybe walking stairs or where the fuck it is, your brain finally goes, oh, we don't die when we do this. So we can continue without having a panic attack. But it's never comfortable. I like the feeling after running, but not really any of the other parts. Really. I don't think I ever will though. Like it's so I can eat whatever I want whenever I want, to be honest. That's it. I mean, that's what I do too. But like, did you ever have, I'm just assuming. I don't know if this is real in brains. I'm not like a brain scientist. Like I just think about that because I definitely have gone through parts of my life where I'm super super unhealthy, gain a ton of weight, eat my feelings, and then, one day wake up and go, I'm unhappy and feel uncomfortable. I want to change something. I'm going to do that. And I remember like when I first start, I am like breathing and my skin itches and I'm sweating in my eyes and I'm like, is this what dying is? But after a couple times, I'm just like, I stopped paying attention to those things. I don't know. It's been a really long time. That was like freshman year. Squeaky, how are you? I hope life is treating you not terribly. Over the years from being extremely sedentary that I just overall breathe less. Like I naturally run low as is, but it became even less over the years to a point where I more often than not have to remind myself to take a deep breath because my upper abdomen twitches. I forget to breathe sometimes. But I run low too. I think we've talked about this, Fox. You have like naturally low blood pressure, low heart rate and shit like I do. This sounds familiar. I think we've talked about like I do the same. And like, for instance, if I'm not streaming, i.e. talking and like being active and moving my body, if I just sit for over an hour, I start to get cold. Like even if it's 100 degrees outside, I'll start to shiver because my heart rate starts to go, and I'm not sleeping. I'll be like playing a video game, like adrenaline filled video game or something. But my heart rate and everything gets so low that I have to kind of put myself on like a mental egg timer that every hour I got to get up and go do something physical before I get sleepy. It's almost like I start to die a little. Same, busy. I think that's that heart. I think our hearts go, time to rest. Blub, 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 blub. They like lightly consider keeping us going. Because mine does the same, but it doesn't happen when I'm streaming. Like I've noticed that I never get cold randomly on streaming. But if I'm sitting, even when we were playing or watching Duacroma, because I'm sitting in silence, just like chilling or drawing or something, I got to get up and like stretch to physically. I'm like a shark. Maybe we're sharks because they have to move to keep blood going. Maybe that's the thing. I'm hot when I'm moving, but when I'm still, I'm a corpse. It's terrible. I feel bad for people that run consistently hot, to be honest. I bitch and I will bitch until the day I'm probably dead. That I'm cold and I need snuggly things around me at all times. But I would never trade it for people that are uh consistently just roasting. I've been around people that like just sweat. That looks like misery. Because what do? You're in a public place. You can't fucking get naked. You just die. Do you just die now? I At least I can put some jackets on for fuck's sake. Like that just I feel terrible. I will never, like, not that you can compare, but I would never. No, that's terrible. Oh my God, Gun, maybe it's getting tattoos that did it. Oh my God. Huh. Maybe that's how I learned how to just not think about pain anymore, because I do have a lot of etchings into my flesh. Huh. I never really, I forget. I'm sure you guys do too. Anybody that has tattoos, you forget they're there until someone mentions them. It's just my skin now. It's just my skin. Until someone points them out, but I still love them, and I love when someone points them out, because I'm like, yes, let me talk about my tattoo artist and how amazing they are. Yes! But it's just my skin. I forget it's all there all the time. It's very bizarre. Like, I'll give 3 flights of stairs as an example. I'll go up 3 flights of stairs, stop for 5 seconds, then immediately go up another 3 flights. But I was a kid that went up to the Statue of Liberty and opted to run up the stairs rather than take the elevator. I did too. Me and all my cousins would do that shit. We did. What is the tower in Seattle? Oh God, there's some like. I'm on Sears Tower. Oh fuck. There's a tower in Seattle that like firefighters run. Not the Space Needle. It's a different tower that's really tall. The Space Needle actually only has an elevator up, and I've been to London more times than I've been in the Space Needle, if that says anything about it as a local. Um no, it's a tower there, but it's really famous for this charity. A bunch of firefighters run literally steps from the bottom floor to the top and back down, and people will join them. Like, it used to just be firefighters, and a lot of in training firefighters, I think, have to do this as like a test. And then people started joining them as a thing for charity. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Space Needle is super lame. I mean, you go up there and you're just like in a cloud, and they have $14 Lunchables. Or you can spend some money on overpriced food and like rotating restaurant. You got to make like reservations a year ahead, but sure. It's it's much cooler looking from the outside. That's all I'll say. Take pictures from the outside and save your money. They do it in gear. Suckle, do you know the tower I'm talking about? I don't even know what to Google. I've had friends. I have a friend who is a firefighter who did it, and his wife did it with him. And I had friends that did it. I didn't at the time because I was in school or something. I don't know. I wanted to. Fuck. Yeah, they do it in all the gear. You're right. No, it's totally cool. I'll think of it. It'll come to me. It doesn't matter really. A tall tower, like who cares? If it's over 10 floors and you have to run the stairs in firefighter gear, it's impressive in my opinion. I think it's way over 10 floors, but like that's my threshold. That's if you've ever put firefighter gear on, like holy shit. That's like gaining 100 pounds easily. Yeah, impressive as hell. Shit. I couldn't do it. But yeah, we were totally like I'm still that person, Knives. I just did my mom was so mad at me for this. To this day, she's such a mom. We were in it was when we were in Germany, and we went to the top of the Alps. We hiked to the top of the Alps for some. Oh, we were looking at I always forget what they're called. The trenches. I can't remember which war they're from. World War One. They're the ones in the mountains between Italy and Germany. World War One, World War Two. They had a sign. I don't remember. It's been a few years now. But anyways, we hiked these mountains to go see these trenches and like go to a memorial. And it was really, really beautiful and really interesting. But then it's one of those things where like you hike to the top and it's a beautiful fucking hike. And half the time you're in Austria and sometimes you're in Germany and sometimes you get up in Italy and it's wild. And then when you get to the top, you can take a bus down and then you go to dinner or whatever. And me and my friend, we like the road down was like a perfect grade for running. I don't know how to describe that. If you like to run, well, you're unstable. Fix yourself. It was just the perfect like this where you're not destroying your knees, but you knew it would be easy. Like I knew I could literally basically fall down this hill, this mountain, excuse me. I knew I could basically just fall down the mountain running around it. And me and my friend with the group, we were the two like we travel with a bunch of people who are basically our parents' age, but they all worked in the hospital and are super fun travel people. And we were like, we're gonna run down this, and they all start getting on the bus with their backpacks, like, oh ha ha ha, those girls, they're always messing. And then the door shuts, and I just like see my mom's eyes as we start running down it, and we beat the bus though. And it was a mountain. It was a mountain. Granted, we hiked trails, and ran the road down. But it was a fucking mountain. We still beat that bus. But you know the exact slope I'm talking about, where you just fall, kind of. Like, you barely have to put any effort in. You're essentially kind of just, like, doing that. It was a beautiful, and if you picture it, the Alps covered in snow, but a sunny day. So one of those days where you basically can wear, like, a long sleeve shirt and snow pants. I mean, I was wearing leggings and, like, a long sleeve shirt, and that was it. And I had a bun in. That's all you needed, because it was, like, warm, crisp, like, sun and just snow all across the landscape, and it was sunset. It was fucking magical. And our travel companions had a horrible time in the bus. Like, apparently they almost died. The bus, like, almost crashed. They almost hit a dog. And me and my friend are just, like, living, like, this magical... and it was literally, like, falling down the hill. It was so easy. No wind. Nothing. It was so crisp and pretty. I don't remember Germany being super fucking windy, to be honest. It was cold in some places. No shit, I chipped my tooth from the shivering. But I don't remember it being super windy anywhere. I wonder if it's because we were up in the mountains and that, like, breaks it up. I bet that's what it was. I don't remember it being super windy. Even at the top. I mean, kind of, but not... Oh my god. Vissy, I'll have to send you some of the pictures. I have them probably on Facebook, unfortunately, because that was my picture dump. But I had some really... I mean, it's kind of one of those places that's just so picturesque. It's really hard to explain. I want to go back so bad, because that was the trip I had food poisoning. So, like, it was magical, but I puked so much. Like, that day I ran down the hill was my last healthy day. That was the last one. Deal. If you can figure out how to spell it, Greinau, Germany. Greinau. That's where we're gonna go. I don't remember how to fucking spell it. Don't even want to try. My Jewish heritage blocks it, I guess. I don't know. Greinau. It's fucking phenomenally pretty. Fox, good luck. Be safe. Check the shutters. Oh, no shit. We boast the Triangle of Fire here in the Puget Sound. Space Needle. Pat. Yeah. How many times have you ever been up it? Giggity. No shit. I did not ascend the Space Needle until I was 21 years old for the first time in my life. As a born and bred. Born in Kirkland. Same Z's. Have you ever wanted to return? I feel bad because I have pride in my city. Like, there's still beautiful things about Seattle, but go somewhere else and get a picture of the Space Needle from far away. It looks dank. The skyline's amazing. Like, I can't imagine our skyline without it. But I don't think you need to get up in it. By any means. Sad. Sadly. Really, it's nothing. You pay a lot of money for a really fast elevator ride, and then a lot of money for a rotating restaurant if you want to go to the rotating restaurant. And the floor that's not a rotating restaurant is like, a ledge to go out on. It's windy. I remember that. Like, fucking windy. But cloudy. Happy, happy Sunday. How are you, Taco? Vissy, do it. Please. I mean, don't do it for me. Do it for you. I mean, selfishly, I'm very excited because I want to go places with you. But do it for you because the experiences alone are so enriching to one's purpose as a human being. I cannot imagine who I would be today if I didn't travel as extensively as I have. I see, like, and I don't mean that in a very corny way, but some of the places I've been in my life have truly changed me as a human being. It humbles you to grasp how fucking huge the planet actually is, and how everywhere you go, people are just people, and people are just trying to live. They're just trying to eat. They're just trying to, like, house themselves, and man, it's crazy. It's fucking cool. Like, I think everybody should travel if you can. I can show you the world, deep and gaping like buttholes. I can't right now because I'm poor as fuck, but someday when I'm rich and famous, it'll happen. Someday. Travel is everything. I think because I've never been in like a position of like extreme wealth, I really value travel so much. Like, I don't know, when you have just indispensable cash and you can travel at the drop of a hat at any time, I don't think you really, I don't know though. I've never been able to do it, but I guarantee you probably take it for granted a little bit. Versus for me, it's real fucking special when I get to go somewhere exciting and new with a culture I've never experienced in a language I don't understand. Dicks uncut. It is. Looking up from the base is pretty fucking impressive. I will give it that. Yeah. I kind of feel that way about most skyscrapers, to be honest. What is the building over by the convention center that's built like this? You know the one I'm talking about? I hate it. Something about it makes me so fucking uneasy walking around it. I don't know what it is. I honestly don't think I've ever known what it is. I've just walked past it a million times, and every time I do, I'm like, it's gonna fall. But it's built from the, like, if my wrists were the ground, it's built like that. It's unsettling shit. It's like something out of Fifth Element or something. The restaurant out on the edge of Pike's Place is better. Yes, anything in Pike's Place is better. Oh my god. You gotta go in the depths of Pike's Place and find those, like, hole-in-the-wall restaurants that look like they're closed, but they're not. I went up to Space Needle once. I'll only go back if someone visiting wants to go. Yep. I'd go if someone bought my ticket and wanted to see it real bad, but I'd also be like, I can take you to so many other places. Like, let's go have chupacabras on Redondo, because way better. And I think probably cheaper. Last night I went to the ice cream shop that had a big cardboard cutout of Bob Ross. He's our hero. I've probably fallen asleep to his voice more than anyone's voice in the whole world ever. He's my go-to if I can't sleep. You ever make mistakes in life? Let's make them birds. Yeah, they're birds now. Smile is universal communication. That is so fucking important, Kendo. I've never ever feared going to a country. I mean, I always try to be respectful and pick up as much of the local language as possible and at least learn the general, like, yes, no, thank you, please help me, where's the bathroom, where can I find food, etc. Because I don't think you should go to a country that doesn't speak English as a first language and not do those things. That just seems like stupid. But I've never had a problem because body language and smiling and laughing, like, people, it sends a message like, hey, I'm not to troll. I'm trying my best. Like, thank you for trying. And I'm acknowledging you're trying. Let's laugh together. Like, it's so, I've never had a problem trying to communicate with people because we always end up just laughing at each other. And I've made really good friends around the world because of that. Like, we both realize the ridiculousness of the situation. Neither one is by any means at fault or in the wrong by not knowing a second language or a third language or a fifth, let's be honest, when it comes to most people in Europe. Like, this country sucks. Yeah, we're put at such a fucking disadvantage. Like, hola, como esta? Me llama Catalina, ¿y tú? Dos más cervezas? Chinga su madre. End of it. That's where, there we go. Welcome to the American education system. Hev, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it 8 of swings. I fucking appreciate you. Travel people are really hard to find. Trouble, honestly, to this day, I don't know how to even suggest how to do that. Because, like, people that are your best friends in the whole world could be the literal worst travel companion you've ever had. That's so hard. It's almost, in my opinion, happy 420. This song's gorgeous, by the way. I would say, I just came up with this. This isn't something I've even thought about. But I think it's like, the best travel companion is someone you can just exist with around. That's going to be the person you can travel with. If you just don't feel comfortable enough to, and do you know what I mean by exist? Like, you feel comfortable shitting in the same building as them. You feel cool sitting in silence on your phone around that person. Not saying that that maybe is something you do, but like that's the level of comfort I think that it takes for a travel companion. Because I've gone traveling with people that I like get along with on so many different levels, work, otherwise, like I thought I knew them through and through. And once you like, I mean, you really get wrapped up in someone's personal everything. Like, even if you're not sharing a room, you're going to know their morning routine and their night routine and how long their social battery is. And if those things don't mesh up very well, it can end up like a very isolated, lonely journey that you're doing with literally somebody else. If that makes sense. And also, like, there are people that like you might really enjoy their like exuberant, it's super exciting, spontaneous energy, but once you're around that for 7 days straight without a break, it can be a lot. I've done that too. That is wow. Like the first day you're like, fuck yeah, because I've got that energy. By day 3, I'm like, I'm locking you out of the house. Same Vissy. I worked with a lot of interpreters. So many funny wrong. Yep. Hard same. I mean, German and French, for some reason, are so hard for me to pronounce because a lot of it is in the back of the mouth, back of the throat, back of the like mouth cavity. And my dull ass fucking American accent is all the fuck up here. And for me to try to gutturally even hear the sounds in some of their words is so bad that, like, if I pronounce a word and it sounds totally hilarious, please laugh. I expect that out of my American friends who speak English, for fuck's sake. I expect that out of all my friends. Like, and I'm gonna laugh at you too. Like, we're all gonna laugh. That's funny. Oh my god, I was watching a true crime story the other day by Danielle Christie, and she was talking about a story about the perpetrator actually originated in Washington State in a town called Bothell, and she pronounced it Bothell, and I just cried. I can't stop thinking about it. Like, that was the funniest shit. But I don't know how to like politely correct somebody. Be like, oh hey, my mom went to high school there. It's Bothell, without sounding like a douche. But Bothell made me fucking giggle. I have spiders all behind me, man. I might have one out. There's a big girl. You want to see one up close, you're saying? Who's out today? Azula looks like she might want some fucking action. I've got a lot, so I've always got a few. You know what? I'm gonna say probably. I know it's a really vague answer. I just have to look around and see what ones are out, and if so, we can do some tarantula feedings. I love feeding tarantulas on stream. It's like one of those things that's like a rare occasion, because if you know anything about spiders, which I'm assuming you probably already do, the less you interact with them, the happier they are. So it's not like something you can do every day, which sucks. You could, but that'd be bad. Don't do that. Instead of 100%, give us like 65. Precisely. Every time I see CK hit the bong, I'm like, I'm moving, dude. I do not miss being in an illegal place for weed. I don't miss that anxiety of being like, am I going to get arrested for my hobby? Because that's some bullshit. Have 100%. Because you're stuck with them. There's no way you're going to get away from that person. And like, when you I feel like it's kind of, it's a balance of when you travel, obviously you have just paid a lot of money to go have a cool experience, and yes, you have to be your own advocate and not be like a pushover to someone else's whims and like ruin your own good time. But at the same token, you also have to take on your responsibility for your own behavior and be like, am I being an annoying piece of shit? Am I being a sad towel? Am I ruining that person's bad time? And am I instigating this behavior? It's, good. I think maybe just traveling with someone that you can communicate openly with. Someone that you can be like, stop chewing with your mouth full. Stop it. Don't chew with your mouth open. Stop. Stop talking with your mouth full. I'm gonna hit it. You know what I'm saying? Like, my friendship with Vissy would not be over if she stuck her fingers in my nose because I was talking with my mouth full of food. But if your friendship's over with someone that might do that because you're doing something so obnoxious, then maybe that's not your travel partner. Do you get what I'm saying? I can't stand people that chew with their mouth open. That's not apparent. And Vissy and I get along on that very highly, which is another reason we can travel together. It's great. I will never suffer, I won't even do it, a cud chewing in my ear. Robo! How was the day? Is it done? Is it finished? Almost. Is it cleanup time now? Get yourself some invisible erasers. They're everything. I need to load another bowl. This bowl is sad. I keep trying to cook it down. Dude, Vissy, that last trip you had, I mean, that should be made into a movie. That was almost like hangover worthy, but like in the saddest way possible. We need to make it funny somehow. Like, I don't know how, but we'd have to do something to make it funny because there was just like not enough funny. Oh, no shit, Robo. Fuck yeah, dude. Take your time, I don't need to fucking mother you, but take your time, slow down. Drink water. Keep in mind with Jesus Christ, I almost lost my cherry. Travel companions. It's okay to take a day or so apart to do your own thing, like to wander off sometimes. Yes, 100%. Like in Katie's book, this is very personal to me. I couldn't travel with someone who wasn't okay with that. Like for me, like, you know what I mean? Like, I know I keep using Vissy as an example, but we're in love, so deal with it. For instance, if I woke up one morning before Vissy and left a post on the door before she woke up and was like, hey, I went out for a walk. I'll be back by this time. Here's a way to contact me. I would know that we wouldn't be breaking up. And she'd probably be like, fuck yeah, I get alone time to look at TikTok for 2 hours or whatever. Like, that is so fucking important to have, like, that level of a relationship. Like, it doesn't have to be, like, a super tight, like, you know everything about each other relationship. But just to have an understanding where it's not something either party's going to take personal. When I say, like, I'm going to go for a walk and get a coffee and sit in the park by myself, it's not, I'm tired of you. It's, I'm recharging my social battery. You know, having someone around that understands that concept, I think, is kind of invaluable. It was really hard for me to even realize I needed to do the recharge of my battery. I used to just torture myself and crash. Thinking, like, you know, not everyone needs to go back to their room and sit in silence for 30 minutes in the middle of the day. Like, why do I need to do it? I shouldn't deserve to do it. This was stupid. Like, I'm just going to stop doing that. And I would just kill myself, like, or whatever. I don't know. Nothing. Really. In hindsight, fucking nothing. Like a decompressed day, literally. Yeah. And that doesn't mean that person compressed you. It's like people compress me. Just humans. And unfortunately, yeah, you're part of humans, but that doesn't mean like I hate X person. It's just like I gotta go breathe for a while, and it's something inside me that just needs that. It's almost like you need to be in a space that's not necessarily devoid of people, but it's devoid of people that perceive of you for X amount of time. If that makes sense. There's something strangely relieving and like fresh is the word that came to mind, but that is not the fresh. But it's like, yeah, it's like a space where you have control in a way that there's not going to be a human being that asks a thing of you or even looks at you with recognition. You know, you're just kind of, you just get to be. Oh my God, Zen, why do you do this to me? You gonna make me say it? It makes people get really polarized about me. I go out sometimes to remind myself why I don't go out. Suckle every fucking time. Almost. Unless I'm like going to the mountains to see nature and like a goat. Unless it's that, every single time I go out, at least 5 or 10 dumb fucks remind me why I don't. Firmly. Don't make me say it. Say what? Say what? No idea what you're talking about. What cereal? Hi, bud. Milk or cereal first? That's I haven't milked my cereal in a bit. She's been a little cranky. 1 or 2 sore nips. I need rest days because neurospicy. I'll still forget that sometimes and overestimate how much I can handle. Yeah, I do that. I overestimate how many days. I give myself at least mental breaks in the short term now though. Like I'm able to listen to myself, but I still struggle with that. If you ever figure it out, you let me know, B. And they don't feel hurt that you're not spending every minute with them, yes. Or that you're not like giving them your 100% attention. I've made the mistake of traveling with I don't want to say drama queens, but people that like, for instance, I've literally like I've been the youngest person in my travel group for the vast majority of my existence, and I'm in my mid 30s, like strong mid 30s. Most of my travel group is my mom's age and older, but they're all like doctors and shit that I worked with for years, and nurses and infectious disease doctors, and they're amazing. And honestly, I don't think age fucking matters. They climbed the same fucking Alps I climbed, and honestly, they were in better shape than me. So I don't give a fuck. We had a really good time. But one of the nurses we invited one year was the type of person who, like, say, there's the 5 of us or 6 of us. I think usually, honestly, there was like 5 or 6 max people sitting around the breakfast table, drinking tea, eating some like local bread from a German bakery woman that drops it off in the morning with milk. And you're just like looking at the fog dissipate across the Alps, and you're all talking generally to each other. Everyone is present, and you all kind of like generally are like, yeah, we should walk up to that graveyard that's up there that we can see and that the mist is revealing. Like there's red lights lit on it. It's very beautiful. And, the town people say it's totally okay to walk up there. It's not disrespectful or anything. But that person needs you to look them in the eye and say, hey, Tammy, I thus cordially invite your ass to our casual graveyard walk at 6 a.m. because we're jet lagged as fuck. Dost thou attend? And if you don't fucking do that, their mood deteriorates slowly throughout the trip until by the end of the trip, they're silent treatmenting every single person. And on the plane, they don't make eye contact, and then you never speak to them again. No shit. This was a woman who was in her 50s with grown-ass children. Like, maturity doth age give. I said that wrong, but you know what I mean. This is what I mean by age means bullshit. Like, that. And I'm quite serious. That's literal how literal it is. And man, I feel like if you accept a group invitation to a group trip with a bunch of people that you worked with for 40 years, like she had literally worked with all of those people for 40 plus years. It's understood that it's group activities, that we're going to make group decisions, that we're all kind of like have group conversations, and that we're not going to put out fucking RSVP invites for the casual morning walk up to the graveyard. I'm not here to babysit an adult. I'm here to have a good time with you, but I'm not going to babysit an adult. I'm not a caretaker in that way. Like, that's not vacation to me. I'm sorry. Find someone who enjoys taking care of people. Not that I don't enjoy taking care of people. That sounded really bad. I was a caretaker. You know what I mean? I feel part of it is being able to have a good understanding of where boundaries are, and that whole traveling things are closer and can be tough. You need to work together very much so. Yes. Yep. It's working together, being forgiving, being understanding, being a caring, empathetic human being. Yeah. It allows you to see stuff. That's what I'm saying. Bitches. Can also be a self-esteem thing. I was that way for a long time. Even if I was hanging out with my friends, if I didn't exactly invite me, I felt unwelcome. I understand that in a general group situation, but if you've already flown across the country and you're like living, breathing, and literally sleeping in the same room as these other people, don't you think it's kind of a different little bit different? Because yes, samesies, like in like a very casual group situation when you're younger and everybody's just talking, yeah, you're kind of like, I don't know if I was invited to that or not. Like, I'm gonna kind of make a weird, like, I don't have plans tonight and hope maybe someone goes, but what about that party you were invited to? I'll be like, oh yeah, that one? 100% been there. But if you're already there in the Airbnb, like we're brushing our teeth together, maybe a little different. Totally understandable. Everybody has self-confidence issues. Everybody, and I'm here to respect that. But that, I mean, she neurotically made it her goal at a certain part of the trip to ruin everybody's good time because of this kind of reoccurring. Well, I wasn't invited directly, and it's like, yeah, but like you were sitting right next to me, and I looked you in the eye, and you were like, yeah, that sounds really fun. I'm gonna go put shoes on, and I was like, okay, I'll meet you out there, and you were like, yeah. And then you never came down from putting your shoes on. And then I went upstairs and you were crying because no one invited you directly. I don't... Help! Help! I am but a baby bird lost in the wind. Help! I don't know what to do at that point. Like, flag on the play. I'm out. I've got nothing. I have no answers now. That's babysitting toddlers. Like, that's how toddlers work. You know, the short-term memory, they forget the conversation you had, so you have to remind them, like, remember, little Billy? We were just at the table talking about how we were all getting McDonald's together. Remember that? Bubba, you got that? And they're like, yeah, I remember, okay, I remember, okay, put my shoes on. I can do it. I can do it. You know what I'm saying? But like this bitch instead decided to ruin her own vacation for herself and sit inside an Airbnb at the base of the Alps for 7 days during Oktoberfest. Like self-sabotaging level of just like immature what the fuckery. And I consider myself a very forgiving, try-hard kind of person. Like, I love me a difficult egg to crack, and I will dig, and I will crack, and I will share my egg tooth, and I will right up on your egg with you to a certain point where you start shoving the shell shards down my throat, and then I'm over it. Like, I'm done now. You know? Like, I get it. I'm been there. Been there, done that. But I will try. I'll always try. But there's a certain point where you're just like talking in circles with a medical professional who works at one of the top hospitals in the United States of America in the ICU as a critical care nurse. And you're just like, oh my God, your brain hit its threshold now. You know? Spuds! Oh my God, tell me what you got. I was actually going to take a quick break, and then some people requested to see some spiders, so I was going to see if I had any hungry spoods, see if we could throw some roaches. If you wanna chill. Nine, I have no idea. I think people are really wrapped up in their own... You know what I mean? You tell me that you're going to be doing stuff with these other people, and I will not hear that in a would you like to join kind of way. Yeah. Yep. 100%. Not unless it's already kind of understood that we're a group on a group vacation, and we're probably going to do group activities, and you were part of the conversation. I looked at you, and you said you were going to go put your boots on, and then you came back. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cyclical. Money, I do. Vissy, are you still here? We have one name. I got chapstick on my tooth. We have one name for all the cockroaches. Vissy can spell in chat if she's free to do so. All of my cockroaches are called La Cordoma, El Cordoma, the Cordoma. So way back, many moons ago, when Vissy literally first found our channel, I think I was doing spider stuff on channel, something like that. And Vissy, literally within like weeks, if not maybe a month or two of becoming part of the community, found out she had her fucking brain tumor that she had to get raked out of her nose. Not to remind anyone of that hellscape that was. But our community, like, kind of gathered around her as a soft pillow, and we were like, we love you. Please don't. Like, this has to go well. And, like, Dr. Neuro got involved, one of my good friends from Hopkins, and she ended up getting one of the best neurosurgeons in the entire world and an entire team that was amazing. And she has a sister that's a nurse. She literally had best case scenario, and she's alive, obviously, and well today. Neither here nor there, however, when she was scheduling the surgery, because she had a chordoma tumor in her brain, but the safest way to take it out of her brain was to go up like the mummy and to scrambly styles break through her skull through her nose and then like bust it up and then like suck it out. Like, Total Recall style. I know. I'm haunted by the image. She's haunted by the medical bills. We're all in pain. Let's be real. But like, I'm not like a religious person. I was raised Catholic, so I'm like really, really not religious. But I like Wicca and nature magic, and I believe in that shit. So since we learned the name of the tumor, we learned what was happening, we learned how it was going to be taken out. Since the very fucking day, every single cockroach or insect, to be honest, that is sacrificed alive to one of my monstrous arachnids behind me, it is a chordoma, because spiritually, metaphorically speaking, we are sucking the poison out of Vissy so she can live forever and we can retire in a house full of cats. It's selfish, but you know what? I have goals. I don't know if that answered any questions, but that's basically, yeah, that's the gist of that one. All of our fish are named Kyle. I love that. That's great. I asked because I watched Men in Black 1 last night, and oh, was that your uncle? I know. I've, like, honestly, no. I have to, like, you'll see, the cockroaches I have to feed to some of my spiders are huge. And, like, the bigger an animal gets, the more I feel terrible about it dying, which I know is really weird. But, like, you see its face, and, like, while it's creepy and gross and I hate them and they are, like, I still acknowledge the sentient being that I am now sacrificing to another being for its life, but the circle of life, right? It is literally, without singing the annoying song, the actual circle of life. But it is kind of, if I named them, I do have some cockroach colonies that aren't feeder colonies. But I don't have any names for them. Like I have some Halloween roaches and I have Madagascar hissing cockroaches in a big old fucking tank. But I haven't named them because, really I started out with 2 and I thought they were going to die. And now I have like not just 2. So it's kept it away so far. Right, Vis? I'm not saying that magic works, but like, we can't say it doesn't. Jerry? I'll name them Jerry. Deal. I don't want to end up saying it like Seinfeld. Jerry! Oh, God. Quick break, and well, not quick break, actually. It might be a little bit like a 5-7 minute break, just because I have to set up my little stand and shit so you can see the tarantulas. They're here, but like the lighting and stuff, and let me move some things quickly. Allow me. I'll put on some dank music. Stand up, stretch your legs, get a snack. I'll be back in a few minutes. Ish. Okay, I'm camera setting, so don't worry. Ooh, my bad. Sorry. Human error. This is Vile Mo. chordomas. I have to let him chill for a second. He's back here. Those are her feet. Dude, this is such a big Weber too, Kendo. Sorry, I'm paying attention to too many things at a time. Where is she? Went into her little tunnel, but we'll wait for her to come out. So, this species, let me turn the music down. Hold on. This species is an Avicularia purpurea, otherwise known as the purple tree spider, and they are fucking prolific webbers because they're tree spiders. They live in the trees, so obviously they have to do this kind of thing. But I could show you where she is. I'm turning on autofocus. Give me one sec. So, actually, underneath all this webbing in the back, she's right there. Sorry about the reflection. Right? Can you see her feetsies? She's a shy. All tree tarantulas are very, very shy. I wish I could do something about that reflection, but she is right there. So I'm gonna put her to the side just for now because I get really nervous. I get really shaky. One of my I guess you could say my most rare precious pretties is out right now, and I think you'll be able to see her eat, and she is never out. Moon. Mm, playing desk Jenga. Shit. It's always just not the right height. I swear to God, every time. I have an idea. So if you're watching, this is a velvet spider. They're very rare. She's right up in this corner. They're rare, unfortunately, because they're critically fucking endangered. Oh my god. What does one do about glare? Oh my god, there she goes. She's gonna move right into the camera. That's perfect. Just do that, baby girl. Right. You saw her little fingies moving? This is the worst. Hold on. Still terrible. That's with the lights off. See her backing up? Because she hates bright lights. So if I turn those off, she'll stop backing up, but she's a good eater. Happy 420. Oh, I already have a full bowl packed. I'm so fucking ready. So she is, you can see her moving. She's right there. So this is a species that's native to a lot of really dry areas like Greece. And it's a spider, not a tarantula. And as you can see, her webbing is really fucking fascinating. It's actually like cotton candy. It's like tangled cotton candy. And she actually like backcombs it as she tears it out of her own booty and then bundles it. And if I had a good camera or good lighting or anything, I could show you that the webbing is actually pink. You can see her crawling across the background. It's pink, like cotton candy pink. And they're one of the, if not the only spider in the world to actually do that. They're fascinating. I wish there wasn't glare, but she's ready to eat. So you'll kind of, you can see her on the top, right? Her cage is wild. So we've got some boy fruit art in there. I'll open it. So the only unfortunate part about this species of spider is that she webs her door closed every single time we do this. So all of this webbing is stuck to the door. So when I open it, it's gonna like pull it, which will kind of freak her out. So I kind of gotta pull it and then let her chill for a second, and then we'll throw a roach in. But yeah, there's some David figurines in there, and then also a gigantic smoky quartz because it's supposed to remove the negative energy in a room, and she's a spicy one. Harmless though. I don't know if I said that. Totally harmless, but see what I mean by the web. And once I feed her, she'll come fix it. She's so hungry though. Oh man, look at her. Look at her size. She's huge. If you've ever seen James and the Giant Peach, she is the spider from James and the Giant Peach. Mrs. Spider. All right, I gotta get a roach. Little roachies in a box. Little roachies hiding from a Katie. Roachies, hilltop little roachies. Hey. Ah, come here. You want a bite? So fucking ready. You get a roach before she comes out looking for food. The fucking not one. Ew. All right. So what we say is we say death to all cordomas. She's almost out, so I got to give it to her. Here we go. Notice how she eats. It's very interesting. friends. So I don't know if you noticed what she's already done, so I'm going to narrate it as we go. But basically, what she did is she smacked its head with her stocky little arms and like kind of knocked it out a little bit, so it's a little incapacitated now. What she will do is she will come forward and usually only bite like a leg of whatever her prey is, and then slowly drag it into her cave, and her venom will slowly envenomate, that's gotta be a word. Slowly envenomate her prey as she slowly drags it back, and it becomes more and more incapacitated as she goes. Unfortunately, it stopped moving, so she stopped going for it. That name down there, actually, not a hundo on that one because this species was critically endangered, still is critically endangered. My dogs are being idiots. It could be an Eris's wild canary, could be Rucifipilis or whatever the fuck. Could be multiple different versions. Unfortunately, but fortunately, I have a female, and females are way harder to venomize. Thank you. Females are way harder to sex, because they look pretty much the same. They look really the same across the species, aside from a few factors, whereas the males are really, really vibrant. They're called velvet spiders and or ladybird spiders because the males look like a ladybug, i.e. they get bright velvet red and have black and white spots across their body, and they're really fucking cool. I need to poke the cockroach because it gave up. She knocked it out too hard. She's going for, look at her. See how she pulls a curtain in front of her face after she hits it? If you notice, she uses her hand and pulls the fuzz up over her face to protect herself like a blanket. And that's how she protects her big soft booty from prey. But once it's exhausted and has self-tangled itself, she will bite it and slowly drag it in. They're pretty epic. I wish I could give you a multicam video because I can see the side view of her like pulling her little blankie up. Yeah, it's a roach. Oh, that's an idiot roach. Oh, 1, 2. Chub's gonna get you. 3, 4. Watch that door. 5, 6. She loves to bite dicks. 7, 8. How you feeling, mate? 9, 10. I'll call you Ben. Just kidding, you're a Cordoma. I love her little blanket she folds in front of her face. I can see her back here doing it. Oh, and bravery. I have to make sure it doesn't get away, because it can't get away. It's pretty fucking tangled, but man, cockroaches existed forever for a reason, right? Nah, I think it's too tangled. Its legs are literally fucking tied the fuck up. Isn't it? I love watching this. Like, I hope this isn't boring, because it's never, spiders are never a direct takedown. It's more the behavior before and after, like how she creeps out and then pulls her little blankie up and then creeps back and then creeps out and pulls up her little blankie. Like right now she can sense it's falling out and she doesn't want it to. So she might come out and pull him in a little bit and then let him go again. And they're totally harmless. These are basically like Grecian orb weavers. You know, your basic spider that's by your porch. But they're very, very cool. And unfortunately, we really did think they were completely extinct for a long time until like the early 90s. And then someone found a couple in a field in, I believe, Greece and contacted the state. And the state set apart that chunk of land and said, now that's government land. No one can touch it for the rehabilitation of velvet spiders. Yes, she hides to protect her bum. Yes, spiders, tarantulas, most arachnids, they have no exoskeleton at all other than on their legs and on their thorax. So their booty is like basically a water balloon made of wet tissue paper. It's very, very, very delicate on all of them, and they're very highly aware of that. So they protect their booty at all costs. Some of my tarantulas will stick their ass in the air while they're taking down prey. It's very interesting. Having the door open, basically what I'm doing, I'm trying to disturb her the least amount of possible, and by me fucking with the door, I cause more movement and more irritation, so she's less likely to eat in front of the camera. That's it. The door doesn't. Also, I can grab that roach before it escapes her. If it's going to escape her, it's super tangled. I don't know how, but it's definitely pulling itself down. It's a strong fuck. Oh god. Come on, Chub Chub, go get it. It's grabbing a vine and pulling itself on that fucking vine like a strong man, the piece of shit. Chub Chub, go get it. You know what's up. You know what's happening. She's thinking about it. It's a roach. Yeah. They're one of the most nutritionally dense things you can feed your arachnids and bugs and things. I'm gonna have to fucking knock that roach. Oh, fuck me. I can still see it, and it's still stuck. It's just dangling in the back, like under a leaf. And I'm hoping it will be a dumb cockroach and it will crawl up, because that's usually what they do. Most things crawl up. Because if I stick my pliers in anymore, I'm going to fuck up her home. Little Chub's so disappointed. I'm going to give her another roach and I'll keep an eye out for that one. Oh, he's on this side, you fuck ass. I see him. He's on my side. I have her web everywhere, and it's literally like, it feels like fake spider web. Like, that's how hard it is to get off your hands. It's so sticky. I want to get you. But also, I kind of just want to feed her. Hold on. Come out wherever you are. Garbage. Respect me. Love me. Yeah, nice, skinny, meek looking male, I mean. That'd be great. One, maybe, nutrish, perhaps? Look thin and sad. Oh, you're thin. Cordoma number dos. Welcome to feeding spiders. But the other one's right here. I just don't want to fuck her shit up right now. Not again. Weren't as weak as I thought. She just got it. She's got it by its face. No joke. She's got it by its face. It's a battle. It's a battle to the death. It's happening. Only one will leave. The roach is trying. And she's thinking about it. Which one? A water bug. It's a water bug. Going to roach. And there goes the roach. Back to where literally the other one is. Maybe. Oh, or it's going to get itself horrifically tangled in her trap. Or it's gonna crawl down the side where the other one is. Well, she'll get it. At least you got to see my velvet spider. That never fucking happens. Perfect time for 420. That glare. It's just, I don't know what to do about it. There's no angle. This is my big old big bitch. I'm hoping that's her leg. She lives in that tube. You should be able to see her. Did that make it worse? That made it worse. There, you should be able to see her. She's a good fucking eater, man. She just pounces. Cheers. Yeah. So while we wait for her to poke her butt out, because she's usually very hungry, this is my apophysis. Oh god, hold on. Fuck. Apophysis. She's a bird-eating spider. She's a Goliath bird-eating spider. Pink-footed Goliath bird-eating spider. Fuck, I'm blanking. Cheers. Thank you, fucking Spud's brain. Therafosa apophysis. Thank you. Apophysis therafosa. Let's see. Like I said, she's fast as fuck, and I apologize for the quality, but this is my life. I need a weak volunteer. Oh my god, I have so many. Christ, I found them. Are you ready, kids? Feed me, Seymour. And she is so strong, she ripped that out of my hands. Oh my god. So that's Brittany, because she's a badass bitch. She lives down that tiny tube, which unfortunately, because everything I have sucks, I can't show you. But she lives in that little tube right there, and that's her life, and she loves it. And this is, yeah, This is her enclosure. So far, she'll need to be in something much bigger because she gets huge. But yeah, she lives down there. Just chilling in her little hole. Yep, she really did. If that was not the most visual representation of I don't know what was. She's so strong though, man. I haven't held onto a roach when she took it in a really long time. That's what Spuds, honestly. Like, that's why I kind of was cool with her ripping the wings off. Like, I kind of just wanted her to come out, but she is be you strong. That's a strong bitch. And there she is, fucking kicking hairs at me already. She hates me. She hates everybody, let's be honest. And of course, there's shit right in our eye view. Good job, Azula. This is Azula. She's fucking beautiful. She's got big balls. She pushes them around her enclosure. She like redecorates. It's very weird. There we go. Oh, I gotta turn that blue fire off. That's what it is. Eddie. That make it worse or better? I don't know. That's Azula. She's fucking gorgeous. Sorry about her little poop stain. Now you know what a tarantula. Actually, I have one on order, Vex. Spoilers. Stay tuned. So this is a Brachypelma bome, otherwise known as the Mexican fireleg. And they are notoriously really well known for kicking hair off their ass at you violently, and it's horrible. Thank you for that resub. Wand, thank you for the resub, love. I fucking appreciate you. The hairs go into the air and they're really fucking irritating. So if I duck, or if you see her start scratching her ass, look for the little fuzz. You can see it. I used to, and then one time I forgot, and nothing happened. Probably like eye protection if you're smart. Would probably be a good idea, but I don't know where my sunglasses are right now. But yeah, eye protection probably. Definitely. If you are changing the bedding or if you are moving your tarantula, 100% wear gloves. Like 1000%. That those hairs are all up in that dirt. They're on every single fucking thing in her enclosure, and they're bound to get all over you, and they're gonna be really irritating forever. I don't know. I don't wear eye protection. It's never bugged me, but probably. I would say yes. I would say do it, and I'm being reckless. Don't do me right now. The cockroaches hid. I'm trying to disturb them. Come out, you little fuck faces. It's time to die. She's not a very good strike eater. Like, I very rarely have ever seen her actually take down her food, but it happens. Come here, bastard. Got one. I'm sorry, Azula. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so basically, there are two subfamilies, I guess, of tarantulas. Not like scientifically speaking, but just like in general, it's kind of a grouping that we've created in the tarantula hobby. But if tarantulas hail from the Americas, then they tend to have a defense mechanism where they can either rub hair off their body onto you or they can kick it into the air. And it's similar to like getting, like insulation in your eyes. If you were all up on her trying to eat her, it'd get in your nose. Like it'd just be, you would hate every situation that you were experiencing, right? So that's the theory. If you hail from literally anywhere but the Americas, you don't have a defense mechanism like that of any kind. So they tend to be faster, more aggressive, meaning just more afraid in general of life. And and they tend to have more potent venom. However, there is no such thing as a deadly tarantula in the world. Doesn't exist. No venom can kill you unless you already have a predisposed allergy. The worst is like a bad bee sting. I'm ignore me. That is excellent. We so rarely get to see her. I mean, I don't think I've ever caught her do a takedown on stream. She's so shy. Guys, it's a good day. It's a good day. I'm so happy. I mean, she takes her food. She just usually lets it run around, and then you see under the balls, that's where she disposes her corpses. Oh my god. I wish I could put the mic up so you could hear the fucking crunching right now. Oh my god. There's no way for me to get it close enough, but the crunching is out of this world. She's crushing it. It's just like, imagine, it sounds like a crinkling paper of a candy. Oh my god, Spuds, I would fucking kill. A tea emote where you see its legs and fangs with googly eyes wrapped around a heart. I love a spider with googly eyes. So, while we're watching, because this is pretty dope, this is Brachypelma bomei, otherwise known as the Mexican fire leg. I named her Azula because she's a fire leg and she's a pissy bitch. Look at the yellow banding. God, she's beautiful. This is like one of the best. We never get footage of her. She's very shy. Sexy, my love. They're from Mexico, central Mexico desert. So she doesn't dig. She doesn't really web at all. That's one thing I think you'll notice. You've seen a couple of my tarantulas where there's like nonstop webbing everywhere. She doesn't web. The only time this species really webs at all is they lay down what I call the little picnic blanket. Like, see, this is what she's doing. Oh my God, you're getting a happy dance. In the tarantula hobby, we call this a happy dance. So she's going to start doing a little dance in a circle and tapping her butt on the ground. And that is her literally creating a picnic blanket to eat her dinner on. Because that way ants won't come and try to take parts of it from her. Oh, we never get this. This is seriously the best. I'm talking quiet because they don't have ears, but they sense wind and they sense vibration, and I don't want to interrupt her. But you'll see she'll just go back and forth and back and forth. And see her little spinnerets? They are so delicate. They're literally just as tactile and just as prehensile as fingers. They have the same sensory organs. Lots of little nerves, and they move individually and independently of each other, and that's how she lays her little picnic basket or little picnic blanket down. See them, and those are what's laying the web. And see that silky web start to form under her? They'll also do this to molt on. Oh, look at her move her booty. Look at her. Oh my God, you guys are getting the best dance ever right now. Shut up. I have an idea. I did my best. God damn it. Why does it have a fucking bar on it? Perfect. I was just trying to do something with my monitor to get rid of that glare. It's literally impossible to get rid of the glare on this plexiglass. It's so bad. So I literally Googled black square and full imaged it. 2 or 3 years, your GBB oh, absolutely, at least. Is it much better now? Okay, good. I could just turn the monitor off. Jesus Christ, why are you so smart? Get out of my life. I love you. Stop being so smart. Oh my god, I love you so much. Thank you. While she's doing this, I'm just going to try to improve the lighting silently. I touched the desk, God forbid. Alright, we've got the Brachypelma in its natural habitat, out for a lovely day of corpse burying and golf. Lovely day, isn't it, Terry?
Oh, lovely day, Jim. Absolutely lovely.
I know. Do you think she's brought a body not quite dead yet?
I do believe, Jim. I do so believe.
Ironic. Is that against the rules?
I don't believe so, Jim. I do so think you can bring anyone you like, live or dead, long as they're buried by the end of the match.
Excellent. As you can see, our Lady Beaumay has become nervous. Allegedly, there were vibrations on the field.
Oh, she's feeling awfully delicate, is she? Like a flower?
Like a fucking flower. Oh, looks like there's a corpse on the field unburied. Who do you think left that piece of shit over there?
You know what, Jim? I don't know. But it's not for the betterment of the people, that's for sure.
Right. It looked like her body's pulsating with the last life's a breath.
Right.
Soon, maybe we might get attention on the bowls.
Don't get your fucking hopes up, Jim.
Oh, look like she's laying down a picnic. Is she gonna have a fucking snack? This bitch coming to a tournament having a fucking snack?
Jim, she might be hungry.
Fucking cow. I think she's heard us. Fuck. As you can see by that healthy ass, this is a spider that feels safe. One thing you'll notice on some tarantulae who aren't feeling particularly safe in their surroundings, they will have awfully violent bald spots.
Directly in the middle of their bums, yes. Yes, right directly in the middle of the bums. Yes, the bums. Why the bums, Jim? Well, you see, when they're fucking nervous, you see they fucking raise them Jordans in the air, yeah? And they fucking shave their backs with their feet. What? I never. You fucking did, though. Never my arse. So you're saying, 'cause she's got a fully clothed arse, she's a happy spider? Presumptuously so. So if I was to see, say, a tarantula with a heart-shaped bald spot on its bum, would it be safe to assume it's unhappy? Safe to assume. Well, Jim, that's just fucking sad. I'm just fucking sad now. Suck it up. We're coming to the fucking grand finale here. What? Where's the body? Has she lost the fucking plot? I'm sorry. Is there no corpse on the field? Or am I fucking... I'm sorry. Mental? Excuse my language, ladies. It seems she has decided to bury the body under the picnic basket. I mean blanket, under the picnic blanket. Yeah, right under that blanket. Will she? Oh, she's feeling it. Oh, she's... There it is. Look at that Look at that carapace. She sure is lovely. She's wearing this season's gold topper, brought to you by Steve McQueen. She's wearing last season's bell bottoms, however. 16 of them to be exact. They're awfully frayed. I'm not a fan. It takes away from the striking black of a hose. Did you just call her a lady of the night? I didn't. I said a hose. I don't think. I mean, is it all right? Can I just... are we just calling them as we see them then? I'm sorry. I don't understand your question. The hose leading to under that lovely piece by McQueen? Oh, the fucking hose, yes. Yeah, I get it. Your pants. We talking pants now. It's appropriate considering we've had quite the view of them arse fingers. Is she eating it? I do believe I heard a crunch. I heard a crunch. Wasn't sure if it was her or your mother calling me after last night. Why'd that make a crunch? Shut up. I don't know what's happened. Is she wearing knee plates? Are those plates on her knees? Oh shit. Is she going to show us? Her perky ass says otherwise. I'm hearing crunching. I like to touch her. Oh, don't you dare. You can't just touch a lady. That's not a lady. That's a fucking goddess. You can't touch a goddess. I don't understand. What the fuck? What the... Why did I say yes to this job? My mother said I'm worth more. She said I could have done e-book reading or whatever. Sex work on the phone even. Here I am, narrating death golf with this fucking chode. I'm sorry, you call me a chode? What? I'm sorry, my ladiness got in the way of me brain. You strong, handsome man. That's right. That's fucking right. You like it? Yeah, right, I do. I'ma fucking kill him later. He doesn't know. I've dug a hole for the body. I grew butt fingers. I've been spinning. I'm sorry, what? Nothing. Nothing, I just blabbing. I'm on my menses, you see. And I was just asking if anyone had a plug, 'cause I need to be plugging, you know. Yeah, you fucking birds. Flapping and shit. Exactly, just flapping me wings about nothing. I do believe Azula has decided to not show us the consuming of her fucking food. Do we dare spin the enclosure for a better view? Or do we put up with mediocrity? Next week on ClassyKatie.
I'm impressed I could bend like that. That was incredible. Hold on. My Darth Maul slings started making appearances. Oh, fuck yes. Do they grow fairly fast, Kills? I don't know about that species.
Welcome to Bridgerton, Season 19. Daddy gets plugged by Mummy. Oh, I do so love this season. Is this the one where her nipples get chewed off? It sure is.
Do you see all the hairs coming off of her? That's their only defense mechanism. Is they rub the hair off their butt into the air and they hope it chokes you. I have to pee really bad. I'll be right back.
The most stressful thing, honestly, is that I want to interact with them a lot more than they want to interact with me. So you end up with 50, so that at least once a month you get to interact with one. Whereas I think rats are like literally the most drastic opposite ever. Like they need attention almost as much as like a bird. You know? They also live like 10 times longer than rats. Like she's gonna live another 25 years ish. So like, how old will I be? Like 60? I mean, when I'm 60, I guess we'll say goodbye together. I don't know. I'm gonna have her till I'm 60 is what I'm saying. Snakes are really, really easy too. Snakes are super similar. Like you get enrichment from holding them. They don't really, they're too reptile-y to get enrichment from something like that, but they're super easy to take care of. Feed them once or twice a month. Once they're adults, of course. When they're babies, they eat a lot more often, but it depends on the species, Chesh. Some don't. Like, you don't have to invest in them to last that long. The big chonky ones like Azula and Meg and Greg, my Brazilian blacks, those ones, they'll live up to like 25, 35 years. But a lot of the smaller, like Brazilian dwarf species, only live like 15. My postal Ethereas live like 15-ish, and this is females we're talking. Males 2 to 5. 2 to 5 if you're lucky. Yeah, like basically the slower they grow, the longer they're gonna last, which is kind of similar to snakes, honestly. Yeah, every now and then you'll get a snake that is weird. I have one. But most of the time it's like, you basically dodge the first strike because they think you're food, and once they realize you're not food, you try to get them out, and then you play with them, and then you put them back. But super easy to take care of, and like as long as you're not getting a venomous snake, which I don't think you're in the in the market for, like they can't hurt you, which is my favorite. I love all my little fish tanks of tarantulas because even if they got out, if worst case scenario one crawled on me and got angry or bit me, it can't hurt me. Worst it can do is give me a little pinch with those. I mean, they wouldn't feel good, but they can't hurt me in the long term. Sexcellent. Yep. My Woma, she didn't even bite me. She literally just put her mouth over my hand. Like, like the slow, like it was the saddest thing. I just was looking at her like, man, your people are native to Central Australia. How did you survive that? And she just kind of sat there and like did that. Like, it's literally, when your snake's looking for like the head of its prey? She was doing that, like the on my hand, and I just sat there like, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what to do with this right now. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about, yeah. They're precious though, and I love them. I love my frogs. Frogs are more high maintenance though. They eat a lot. Yeah, spiders are, I mean, like there are some tarantulas that have special needs, like humidity needs versus dry needs, etc. But other than that, Tallies, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Yeah, the teeth are mainly, so what's really interesting about tarantulas, I could actually pull up a diagram of the anatomy of the fang, but that big black, like, hunkin' part of the fang is just muscle. And it's because they need to, like, take down fairly large prey, obviously, so they need that muscle to kind of crunch it. And then as she chews, I'm sure you've seen the black shining, like, fangies that poke out. The fangs don't function like a snake's fangs. Like the fangs aren't like a needle that inject venom. They actually have like a little like a canal along the bottom of them that venom is delivered via a gland under that fang, kind of like surface tension wise. And then under these fangs is their actual mouth parts or their chelicerae where they slurp up the liquefied nom noms. It's yeah, it's gnarly. But I mean, there's a reason these guys haven't evolved since the prehistoric era. They're a powerhouse. Look at her munching it. And that's another big difference. So you notice how her fangs are basically kind of ambidextrous, for lack of a better word. They can move in circles. Spiders, as opposed to tarantulas, totally different family. They can only move their fangs. Oh my God, correct me. Is it from side to side or up and down?
They only have one movement of their fangs. So it's either this or it's this. I can't remember which one, but tarantulas can move them all around because their fangs function more of like an arm. I can't do live, and honestly, Donna, I never ever suggest anyone feed their snake live prey unless it's like you've tried everything ever and you cannot for the fucking life of you get your snake to eat, and it's at the time where it's going to starve itself. Yeah, amen, excellent. Like, I think every snake owner in here or ever would preach this to the end of the world. Like, if you have tried everything, and I'm talking like literally taking frozen thawed or fresh killed and like wiping it in the bedding or the blood of a fresh rat or something. Like, I've done crazy things to try to get my snakes to eat. Never ever. There's no such thing as, oh, it's better to feed live than unlive. If you have a bitey snake, it's because your snake is either a snake with a high feeding response or it lives in a fearful environment and it lives in fear all the time. That's the only reason you have a bitey snake. Or it has brain damage, which happens with hyper breeding and shit like that. But anyways, yeah. Basically, rats and mice. I don't know if you know this. Like, I don't need to tell you. They've got lots of sharp parts, right? They've got claws and fucking teeth, and they've got muscle, and they have literally lived as long as cockroaches for a reason. And if that snake, which has horrible eyesight, does not have any sort of sense other than its horrible eyesight and basically sensing rumbling on the ground and movement, if that poor snake misses when it strikes its food and that rat decides to go for your snake's neck, your snake is dead and you're going to come back to a rat sitting over a dead snake. I've seen it so many fucking times. It's so goddamn sad. Every time it happens, someone goes on Reddit and goes, oh my God, look what this mouse did to my corn snake. And it's like literally a mouse standing in the fucking puddle of blood, like licking its fingers. And they're like, I was told it's more natural. I was told it's better for their temperament or don't. Why would you do that, man? Stop. Yeah, there's no fucking benefit. I mean, if you're real, like what I have to do, seriously, Sexton, I'm sure you've heard of this before, but what I have to do for one of my, and I hate it because as a fellow rat lover, it's the worst thing in the entire world. But what I have to do for my ball python, who's a cunt, is I have to get her what's called fresh killed, which means I go to a pet store and they have feeder rats in the back and they put them in a giant vise that insta crushes their heads. And I have to drive them home as fast as possible and throw them in while they're warm. And I hate it. I love my BBs, but I will never get another snake for the risk of getting another picky eater because I hate this part. Like, they look, and like, not to add insult to injury, but what kills me is 9 times out of 10, these rats I'm getting are fancy rats. They're like lavender point Dumbos. And as a fucking rat lover, you know exactly what I mean. And I'm like, they're already dead, so I'm just like, I hate this world. I couldn't do it myself. I couldn't either, Donna. I know, it's so sad. I'm glad they have a humane, quick way to kill rats. That's what I have to say about that. I'm glad they do, because I don't want my snake to die. To be fair, a good feeder breeder breeds pet quality, so that makes sense. Yes. That's literally, Chesh, do you work at my pet store? It's literally what they said to me. The first time I ever got them there, I remember I looked at them because they come in like a Ziploc bag rolled up and then in a paper bag. And I was like, I literally like did a squeak and go, that's a fancy rat. And I swear to God, it's like the person that was working there knew exactly what knew I was going to say that and looks at me and goes, yeah, they're from a private breeder that breeds them from a domestic stock it's never been like Petco rats. It's pet rats. And like circle of life. I get it, but Jesus fuck my ass. Someone tried to get me to pet sit their snake, and it was fresh killed rabbits and chickens. Was it an anaconda or like a retic? Oh my God, have you seen that they have pygmy retics now? Like, they're called super dwarf pygmy retics, and they're not human made. Like, nature did this. Humans didn't fuck up retics. You can get little retics now. Fucking wild. Oh, here she goes. You gonna move for us, BB? 6-foot tank retic, man. You know what's crazy is they're probably the best snake ever if they didn't want to eat you. It's the fancy feast of rats. Oh my god, it is. No, it is, though. Is it full grown? Retics, they're the ones that get the biggest, right? They get like 24 feet or something. There's retics and then there's not anacondas. There's one other species that gets dummy long. I can't remember what is it? Oh, fuck, my brain died. Ooh, look at her. She likes it too. Fun fact about tarantulas. Those two little arms next to her face are not legs. They actually are arms. They function totally different. They move like her fangs. They can move in circular directions. And they're like hands. And she'll use them to hold her food. She'll use them to dig. She'll use them to bury. She'll use them to pull her molt off herself. She'll use them to push things away. I don't think red-tailed boa, because I have a couple of those. They don't get... It's retics and fuck. Hold on. I hate my brain sometimes. Oh my god. I can like see it in my head. I can see the retics and their adorable eyes. They have puppy dog eyes. Big Sal. Oh. Oh, booty. Or is it because you just need to look at me? Look between her eyes. Just because this video is so good. Look between her eyes. She has a little alfalfa sprout. Oh, bitch. Look at this. She is laying such a picnic table for us right now. This. You're distant. Aww.
I'm a pursuer. You're a distancer, and that really helped. That
My therapist gave me that.
I put. Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just watching
I
her
put
eat.
that in my hold on. In case of communication emergency. Put that in there.
That's so great.
Distancers need to work on blah blah blah. Pursuers to work on blah blah blah, and they are really good.
So I like the one. Can I just say really quick? Hold on, let me see it. I want to read one.
Okay.
There's one part of this. My therapist sent me this really good breakdown.
I just screenshot the two.
Yeah, no, it's in this. I know exactly the part you're talking about. My therapist sent me this really cool thing that's about like how opposites attract kind of thing and how to communicate with someone that doesn't communicate the same style. But a pursuer is basically someone who like needs to talk about something immediately. A distancer is someone who's like, I need to go process this. Let me leave me alone. And when they're together, obviously it doesn't work out well. And there was one part in here. Where is it? Hold on. Oh shit, it wasn't this one. It was the part where it said distancers often respond with panic and will use personal words that they don't realize are hurting the pursuer so fucking bad. And it was so, oh man. Do you remember the part I'm talking about? If you have the Instagram up. Of course, she's just giving you guys the ass now. Do I give them the ass or the crotch? The snake. Which one? The retic? It's called a reticulated python. Reticulated. But for short, we just call them retics. R-E-T-I-C-S. She doing her, everybody in the spider community ever has always called it the happy dance. And it means she's laying her web picnic basket to have her, herself. Okay, so this was the part in it, and I want you to hear it too, because for me, it was important to hear. Oh, note to distancing partners. Any signal that it's not personal goes a long way for your pursuing partner. Understand they aren't trying to hurt you. They feel anxious and are desperately fighting for safety and connection. Like, that was like, oh, my heart. Therapy, though, it can be magical, especially when you have a younger therapist that's literally on Instagram. Articulated, exactly. Yeah.
I'm feeling uneasy about how we left the conversation. I understand you're also overwhelmed, and I'd like us to reconnect later tonight.
Do you mind attaining your Red Wings? Because I'm down.
Not that kind of connection. But yes, okay.
On TikTok, dude, good luck. That's fucking dope. Is it playing Cute Aggression right now? Oh my god. It's the... It's so fitting. Therapy is incredible, Donna. Man, you know, Zach had a lot of luck with BetterHelp. And you don't you can literally text, have appointments. You don't even have to do a call and have an appointment with your therapist, which is amazing. Holy crap. We enjoyed it. Okay, my dudes. On that note, it is so disgustingly hot in here right now. Where is the music coming from? I need it to die. Oh my god. It's somewhere and it's oh god. Oh my god. The ads at the end of videos need to stop. It's so fucking hot in here. It's like standing in this heat. I need to turn my computers off and like chill the fuck out. But I had a fucking blast. Thank you for hanging out with me today, even though I was crampy and grumpy. And I'm glad we got to watch my beautiful Azula Manch. This is easily one of my biggest, if not chonkiest, beaches. And look at that healthy booty, though. I wasn't joking when I said no bald spot means a healthy, happy spider. Because even though she kicks hairs a lot at me, she, for the most part, feels very safe and secure in her environment. But if you see a tarantula that has a bald spot, i.e. a heart on its ass, literally it looks like a heart and it's super cute, it means it is so stressed. So we're happy. We love our heart asses. Like, I have a few heart asses that I've adopted, and they're stuck that way now, but they didn't have a good beginner. I love doing this stuff with you guys. Thank you for being nerds with me. Zach says all the time that this is what I should do for a living. If only I had enough things to feed every day. Very much so. Sexcellent, exactly. Yeah. Yes, like birds, yeah. Donna, I love seeing your face and everybody else's every day. Your highlights as well. Let me see. Usually we raid Zach. The fuck? Who's live? Where is live? What is live? Who am Louvre? L is live. Oh, let's raid L. We haven't raided L in forever. I have never had to feed any of them a mouse or a rat. And to be honest, I don't think there's a tarantula in the world that naturally would take down a mouse or a rat unless it was like a baby or one that was harmed and like almost on the brink of death, because they're very aware. Like, you can see that big old booty right there she's showing you? That is wet tissue paper, my dudes, and guts. She is delicate and she knows it. So they don't go for anything with Sharpie angles because there's no point, you know? Death would be swift. Fuck, it's warm. Stay cool and drink fucking water, my dudes. Hydrate. My water is tucked away somewhere because of spiders, but thank you for being awesome and hanging out with me. I appreciate you, weirdos. You give me faith in humanity. Tomorrow's my day off, but on Tuesday, it's motherfucking Baldur's Day, and I will see you for some sweet, sweet Amelia fapping. I mean, you know, like appreciation, respecting, consent. Bye.